Sure! The 1972 Lola T280 was known for its lightweight design and innovative aerodynamics, which made it a real challenge for drivers to tame. Interestingly, it was one of Lola's efforts to compete in the Group 6 prototype sports car category, but it didn't quite reach the fame of other racing legends. Still, it looked pretty sleek rolling down the track. Hey Mark Marlowe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars battle it out on the track. Ooh, this is a classic car showdown for sure. The Renault Alpine, a 442B, from 1977, has a sleek design and some serious racing pedigree, but the Lola 280 from 1972 is no slouch either. It's a bit of a toss-up since the track at Vallelunga Extended favors certain handling and aerodynamics. Hingle McCringleberry with the Renault might have the edge in pure speed, but New for Life's Lola could surprise us with its agility and vintage charm. I'd give a slight edge to the Renault, but honestly, it's anyone's race. Let's see who outsmarts the other on this twisty circuit. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelunga Extended, and leading the pack is Scott Dixon in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, starting on pole. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead right away. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Mark Marlowe is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is charging up the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Looks like Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Rose Hours is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lisa Shibi is making a move too, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. Relaxed View is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Dura Rogue is on a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Nouveau Life is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also moving up 1 spot, now in 18th. Leum is racing a 1973 ARC MF16, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in 22nd place, struggling to move up the field. Rose Hours is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by over a second. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Super Siggy are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Leung is racing a 1973 ARC MF16, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in 22nd place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Lisa Shibby is racing a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a lightweight and agile vintage ultralight. She's currently in the 13th place, so she's holding her own but still has some ground to make up. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Ken Fatik and Solid Shadow 981 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wendy Tapsumbong6 is advancing to 22nd. Maya is leading the race in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. She's been fastest so far and has a comfortable gap. Looks like she's enjoying the lead with no immediate threats. Ken Fatik moves up one spot to 20. Solid Jadon Unity 1 is right behind, both battling for that 20th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 16th place and is now battling Zap Brannigan for that spot. Solid Jadonani 1 is making a move and is now in 20th place. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 8BB, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:41.106, which is solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Axton Hits just climbed 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Relaxed View and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 15th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is chipping away at Zep Brandigan's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, look at you, Maya. Winning again like it's no big deal. Guess the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations. Wow, Maya really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win, Maya. You totally stole the show out there. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snatching up the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Nice job on the bet race. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style next round. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment you'll forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will rule the track. Alright. So we have Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1965, Lotus 40, and me in a 1966. Chaparral 2E. Both are vintage beauties, but the Lotus is known for its agility and lightweight design. The Chaparral, on the other hand, has that sleek American muscle vibe with some interesting aerodynamics. Considering the layout of Old Bridge Township Raceway Park, the tight turns might favor the Lotus's nimbleness, but the Chaparral's power could give it an edge on the straights. It's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Chaparral pulling ahead in the end because of its all-around power and handling. Of course, it's all about that thrilling race, so let's see which vintage machine truly dominates. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park layout. 2. Leading the pack right now is Flinchicott when he won in the 1966 Ford GT40 MQ1 Joy. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it early on. Flinchicott when he won has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. No Frilai is currently in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Atelier Artorias is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 7th. Direct Official has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Captain Canadian is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar ... They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cap Holster is inching closer to Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bacon is hot on Cap Holster's tail, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. King Cute 22 is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by 1.2 seconds. Captain Canadian is closing in on Otto Artorias by 1.3 seconds. Captain Canadian is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar ... They're currently in 8th place, so not quite at the front but holding steady. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Amy is leading the race in a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, which is a classic and a real head-turner. Looks like she's holding her position comfortably so far. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up the ranks. Captain Canadian is gaining on Atelier Artorias, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Gina Jones is closing in on Nimwa for Life, chopping the gap down by 1.4 seconds. Mark Marlowe and King Chu 22 are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Blinchikote-1 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish unless someone surprises him. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 17 seconds. Not bad, but definitely not challenging for the lead. Amy is currently in 2nd place driving a 1967 Ferrari 330p4. She's got the fastest lap so far at 1:15.559 and is closing the gap on the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard. Maya is fighting her way back up from 9 places behind. Gina Jones is stalking New for Life with a quickening pace. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Maya is battling the back of the pack now at 23rd place. Lady Gami has crept up to 15. Popcorn Slayer is right behind at 16. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the others in the dust. Wow, Fling Jackpot 21, you did it! Congratulations on taking the crown in this crazy race. That was some impressive driving, and you totally earned the victory. Well done. And for everyone else, great effort out there. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, which means you get to claim a classic 1965 Lotus 40. That's a pretty sweet prize for some solid racing. Mark Marlowe, you the king of overtakes today. You can claim a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. A real beauty, and a perfect reward for your aggressive style. Thanks to everyone for racing. Stay tuned for the next round, because I have a feeling it's going to be even more exciting. Alright everyone. The clock's running out, so make your picks now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't miss your shot to see which sleek machine will dominate the track. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown, isn't it? Inga McCringleberry in the 1988 Colony FC 188 versus Amy in the 1988 Lotus 100T. both classic cars from the same era. But let's be honest, the Lotus 100T was known for its speed and agility, especially with that famous Renault turbo engine. The Colony, on the other hand, was more of an underdog, not really winning many races but still holding its own in the grid. Considering the cars, I'd put my chips on Amy and the Lotus 100T for a shot at winning this race. It's like choosing the faster horse in a vintage derby. Although, who knows? Hingel's car might pull a surprise. This is AI racing after all, so anything can happen. But I'd say the odds are in Amy's favor to cross the finish line ahead. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track, and Mark Marlowe is starting on pole with his 1988 Tyrrell 17. Seems like he's got the perfect start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Mark Marlowe is leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third, but I'm already eyeing that position. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Pippi Langstrup and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 10th. Simpla Markers is inching up to 13th. Exclusive is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Amy and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrup and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cloudy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots to 8. Simpla Markers is inching up 1 spot to 12. Exclusive Gox and Cloudy are neck and neck for 4th place. Gina Jones and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 7th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 12th. 1 spot at a time. Gina Jones and Hellskank are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Gina Jones is inching closer to 7th place. Hellskank and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Icar 77 and Simpla Markers are nose to tail for 13th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Connor Mality and Hellskank are nose to nose for 9th. Strutting Jarl is advancing to 11th. Simpla Markers is driving a Williams FW12, which is known for its aerodynamic design and reliability. They are currently in the middle of the pack, holding on to the 15th spot, so nothing dramatic yet. Mark Marlowe is leading in the Tyrrell 017 from 1988, and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap. They're comfortably in front so far. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 4th place. Cloudy and Exclusive Gox are neck and neck for that spot. Pippi Langstrup and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 3rd place. Simpla Markers and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 12th. Exclusiva Gox is gaining on Maya quickly. Just a second behind now. Diplomachus has climbed one spot to 12, and he's in a fierce fight with Strutting Jaw for that same position. Simplimarkers is driving a Williams FW12, starting from 15th. They're currently in 13th, so they've gained a couple of positions but are still fighting to break into the top 10. Their fastest lap is a 1:47.279. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 10th place. No for Life is narrowing the gap on Icar 77 by over a second. Mark Marlowe is leading in a Tyrrell 017 from 1988, and he's been the fastest on the track so far. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the race. Well, look at that. Mark Marlowe just took the victory. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow. Big congratulations to Mark Marlowe. They really drove their way to victory today. Well done. And a shout out to Hingle Makringleberry for winning the bet race. That means they get to claim the classic 1988 Coloni FC1 88. Not too shabby. Gina Jones, you did a fantastic job with those overtakes. You can now add the 1988 Benetton B188 to your collection, showing off those daring moves. Great effort all around. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The LEGO Speed Champions track is so detailed that it actually makes you want to grab a set and build your own racing circuit. It's like the track has a personality of its own, making the cars look like tiny superheroes battling it out over a tiny city. Who knew plastic bricks could be so dramatic? Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun of cheering for your top contender. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Jerk Plays with that classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo is known for its agility and sharp handling, even if it's not the fastest in a straight line. Meanwhile, Timborghini Tubis 1993 Vector W8 is a beast with serious raw power and speed. It's like putting a lightning bolt against a nimble fox. If this race is about quick acceleration and precise handling, I'd give the edge to Jerk Plays. But if it's about raw speed and power over distance, Timborghini Tube might just surprise us all. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Vector W8 taking the win. But don't be shocked if the Porsche pulls off a slick maneuver and snatches it at the last second. We'll see how the AI bots handle the tight corners and straightaways. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with Frankenballs. He's piloting a 1992 Jaguar XJ220 and is starting in first place. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Frankenballs has taken an early lead. Eggsley is right behind in second, and Gina Jones is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Timborghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Amy just nudged into third, inching closer to the top. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up to 10th place. Gishtahusky and Tangadaki TTV are still nose to nose for 10th. Alexi Shell X Noid is also making moves, now in 12th. Novo Life is climbing up to 7th place. Gishtahusky is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Scott Dixon and Gishtahusky are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya has surged ahead, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Frankenballs and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Meanwhile, New for Life and Mark Marlowe are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankenballs has claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Aisley is also on the rise, now in second after gaining 1 position. Gishtahusky has climbed to 9th place. XHLX Noti is now in 11th and closing in on Timborghini Tube. Timborghini Tuba and AXXHLX Nenda are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Maya is closing in on Jerk Plays Fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Gina Jones has climbed up to 3rd place. Amy and Gina Jones are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Move for Life is climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is now in 11th. Jerk Place is making a move to 12th. Aisley is leading in a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, a classic V12 beast known for its sleek design and raw power. Looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place, not making any bold moves yet but staying close to the front. Gina Jones and Ed Slay are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Alexia Ixnati is closing in on Gishtahusky, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming. Gina Jones is really having a rough time, falling back 11 spots to 14. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place and Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind her in 4th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move into 3rd. New for Life is also climbing up into 4th. Amy is dropping back to 9th. Frankenbautz is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Esley, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Alexei Silhouette is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by 1 second. Ishta Husky and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Vector WH Tunnel W8. Their race looks solid with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute 40 seconds. Currently in 6th place. Tanguducky TTV is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo.L. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 15, so they might be having some trouble keeping up. Aisley takes the lead now. Pippi Langstrumpf moves into 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 3rd. Looks like a tight race forming. Wow, Esley really sped to victory. Guess they're the fastest brick in the box now. Well done. Wow, Esley took the victory. Congratulations, you've earned it. That was quite the race to watch. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim a 1993 Vector W8. A true gem among retro street cars. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto 24 ring track is famous for its combination of sharp corners and long straightaways? It's like the track designers wanted to give every car a chance to shine, whether you love drifting through tight turns or blazing down the straights. It makes every race unpredictable and keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, this is a fun matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1966 Shelby GT350, a car known for its agility and speed in its heyday. On the other hand, Spike pulls behind a 1972 Ford Falcon, which is more of a rugged all-arounder but not really known for cutting sharp corners or lightning-fast straights. I'd say the Shelby has the edge here, especially on a technical track like Auto 24 Ring, where handling and speed matter more than brute strength. The Falcon might hold its own on the straights, but I'm betting the Shelby will take the victory in a close race. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto 24 Ring, and JC Productions is starting strong on pole, in a classic 1968 Holden Monaro. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by JC Productions in second place, and Gesterone 133,796, holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Thomas Moran is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to reach the 19th place. Gesterone 133,796 and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for second place. Feskies is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Gina Jones and Feskies are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Spikebos just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. I'm climbing 2 spots to 15th. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Eves is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by a second. Josh Biosh is moving up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. I am inching closer, moving up to 14th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. The Betty White Show is climbing to 15th, making some progress. Gina Jones and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling closely for 6th position. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Anakisix are nose to nose for 13th. Thomas Moran is inching up to 16th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Kyroscope has moved up to 8th. Josh Biosh is now in 11th. The race is heating up. New for Life is leading the race in a 1973 Holden Monaro. Their fastest lap is 1:29. .865, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Maya is now in 12th place, closing in on Ediliv. Huskyho keeps climbing, now 19th. The battle for 12th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. They're currently in 9th place, close behind Kyroscope and Spikeballs. Looks like they're making a push but still have some ground to cover. Geskis is climbing nicely into 4th place. Josh Bosch is sneaking into the top 10. And Maya is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Husky Hog is inching closer to Thomas Moran, closing the gap by just over a second. Aminsan is gaining on Ruki Miriki, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:31.4, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Spikeles is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:31.30, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Well, look at that. New for life. Took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Nobu for Life on winning the race. Well played. You definitely earned that victory. And shout out to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. Claim your 1968 Holden Monaro. What a classic. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry, winning the bet race, means you get the 1966 Shelby GT 50i. Nice work to both of you. Who's ready to see what these cars can do? Here's a fun fact for you. GT3 racing cars are actually designed to be close to their road-going counterparts. That means the cars we're watching race today can often be found on the streets. Just a bit more speed and a lot more noise. It's like seeing a souped-up version of your neighbor's car tearing up the track. And the best part is, manufacturers love it, because it helps sell street cars. So, next time you see a GT3 in a race, remember it might be just a slightly race-hardened version of something you could actually buy. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW M6 GT 3 from 2016 is a beast with a lot of modern tech and impressive handling, especially on a track like Daytona Beach. On the other hand, the rough RG T8 GT3 from 2012 has that classic German engineering charm, but might be a bit older in technology and aerodynamic. If I had to pick, I'd say Elias with that BMW has a slight edge due to its newer design and likely better aerodynamics and electronics. But don't count out Bedazzler. Roof cars are known for their raw driving experience and might surprise us with some unexpected moves. So, I'm putting my chips on Elias to take the win, but this race could turn into a fun surprise. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Daytona Beach, and leading the pack in the GT3 class is Amundsen driving a classic 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead or if the newer cars will chase him down. Maya is leading the pack right now. Amundsen is holding strong in second place, and Mafia Mavi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scott Dixon is climbing to third place. Asuroni and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for fourth. Hingo, McCringleberry and Asuroni are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move up to fourth place. Mafia Mavi is right behind him, and they're battling hard for that spot. Amy and Asuroni are also close, fighting for sixth place. Asuroni just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Amy and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for sixth. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 8. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6. Elias is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 9th. Hingo McCringleberry just nudged into 3rd. Looks like he's got some momentum. Basket and TV is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 25. T-Bone is dropping 9 places, now in 30. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 23rd place. Gina Jones is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Elias is also making progress, shifting up 1 spot to 7. Tyler and Asuroni are nose to nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup and Tyler are fighting hard for 10th. Lockjaw 7 is sneaking up 1 spot to 12th. Tyler just sneaks into 9th place. Asuroni and Tyler are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mavi and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Asuroni just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Tyler and Asuroni are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Lockjaw 7 and Pippi Langstrom are also close, battling for 11th. Hey, RF Society. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tyler has climbed one spot to 9th place. Lockjaw 7 is also up one spot, now in 11th. Lockjaw 7 and Asuroni are locked in a tight duel for 10th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing to 10th place. Asuroni and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Not for Life and Bodazara are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. You must have been pushing that car to the limit. And great job to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned the 2014 Dodge Viper Surti GR3. That's a classic. Elias-esque. You crushed it in the bet race, claiming the 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Nice work, Amy. Your daring overtakes paid off. And you now get to take home the 2016 BMW M6 GT3 as well. A well-deserved victory. Oh, a fun fact about the 1967 F1 cars is that they were one of the last years to feature wild, backswept wings that looked like they belonged more in an airplane than in a race car. It was like they were trying to turn every car into a flying machine on wheels. Plus, that year was famous for the intense battles on the track, making it a real clash of engineering and driver skill. Classic era, full of daring designs and even droller racing suits. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. The Eagle Mark 1T1G is a bit of a wild card with its vintage charm. But remember, it's not the fastest car out there. The Honda R, a 300 though, is known for its sleek design and some serious racing pedigree. I'm gonna put my chips on Everlasting Apex and that snappy Honda. It just has that edge of finesse over the older Eagle. But hey, with these AI racers, anything can happen. So I'll stay ready for some surprises. Hey there. ID Shadow 1 and Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you both back in the virtual racetrack. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars battling it out. Grab your virtual popcorn, because this is going to be a wild ride. Good morning, Everlasting Apex. Thanks for the Irasi vibes. Hope everyone's ready for some high-speed chaos today. Remember, the AI has no chill, so anything can happen on this track. Stay tuned and keep those chat comments coming. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Valencia Street Circuit. Scott Dixon has snagged pole position in a classic 1967 McLaren M5. A's are about to get interesting in this vintage showdown. Scott Dixon is leading the race right now. Hamid Media has already moved into second place. Elias Esk is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Edek Shadowwarner is climbing one spot to 11th place. Amy and Edek Shadowwarner are nose-to-nose for 11th. Everlasting Apex and NRF Society are locked in a close fight for 14th. Elias and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for second place. Okinawa Kandi Toxins are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Amy by a second and a half. They are now battling for 12th place, and things are heating up. Nufa Life is holding on to 7th, but Okinabaka is trying to squeeze past. Aminsan and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy and Idik Shadowon are locked in a close fight for 11th. Iliazesk and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for second place. Okinabaka is climbing up to 6th. Slipsneeder Gaming is sneaking into 8th. Eliazesk is climbing to 2nd place. Aminsan is now in 8th. Idek Shadowwarner has moved up to 10th. Aminsan and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for 7th place. New for Life just sneaked into 10th and is climbing fast. Gina Jones is inching up to 15th, probably dreaming of a better spot. Jordan F. and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amundsen just sneaked up 1 spot to 7th. Detoxins and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 7th. Slipsneedy Gaming and Detox are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Idik Shadawana is climbing up to 10th, leaving someone behind. New for Life and Idika Shadawan are fighting for the 10th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life is inching closer to 10. Idik Shadawana and Wu for Life are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Eliasisk is driving the 1967B RMP83, a car known for its innovative design and powerful V12 engine. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge the leader. The race looks competitive with a tight pack behind them. Gina Jones is climbing up to 14th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind in 15th. Mary F. Society and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 15th. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, master of the track. Wow, Scott Dixon taking the win. Congrats to them, that's quite the achievement. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Now, for those claiming cars, Amundsen not only showed impressive speed with the fastest lap, but also managed the most overtakes. They get the 1967B RMP83, no surprise there. And McCringleberry winning the bet race means they can take home that classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1. Gee, nice work everyone, seems like some well-deserved rides are headed your way. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP3 racing cars is that they were actually designed to be more affordable and accessible for upcoming racing teams. They're like the entry-level sports prototypes, making it easier for new talents to get into the world of high-speed racing without breaking the bank. Plus, they still pack quite a punch on the track, so you get a mix of speed and strategy that keeps things exciting. Alright, this is a classic battle of old school versus slightly newer tech. Ingo McCringleberry is sliding into a Zytec Z11SN from 2011, which means racing with a tried-and-true machine that's been around the block a few times. Shekomaru, on the other hand, has the 2015 Onrope Ligia JSP3. That's a bit fresher, possibly more aerodynamic, and with updated engineering. But let's not forget that the driver's skill and the car setup can make or break the race. My gut says the Ligia might have the edge because of the years it's had to improve and refine its performance. Still, don't count out the Zytec just yet, especially if Hingle can squeeze every bit of speed out of it. So, I'd put my chips on Shikamaru and the Ligier, but this could be a close one. We'll see if experience or newer tech takes the victory lap. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, it's about to get exciting. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Gen Track 1 with New For Life leading the pack in the pole position. They're zooming in a 2016 ATAS-03 Nissan. So let's see if they can hold on to that front spot. The race kicks off with New For Life leading the pack, Gina Jones right behind in second, and Deplorably Bull holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can hold or gain positions. Hingle Kringleberry and Shikomaru are nose to tail for 7th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 9. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 11. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 16th place. Krandalive and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 18. Enara Savage is inching up to 23rd. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is holding her ground, not giving up that 4th place easily. Narf Society and Ren Kaori are wheel to wheel for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Tugonit DTV and Elicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 15th place. Rid Pandamanity 4 just gained 1 spot to take 19. Edzos 21 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 19. Deplorable is creeping closer to Gina Jones, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has climbed 1 spot to take the 16th position. Tugonit TTV and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Krandalive is driving a 2006 BMW 20 Cyan currently in 20th place. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Move for Life is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Gaming Tofai Cancer is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 8th place. Elitsitona 1095 is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 9th. Lithocop has gained 2 positions, now 12th. Marivef Society is climbing fast into 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind, also making moves into 11th. Scott Dixon is not far behind, pushing into 12th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Looks like Amy just sneaked into the 3rd spot. Maya and someone are nose to nose for 5th place. This is getting spicy. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gina Jones and Maya are nose to tail for that same position. Shikomaru and another driver are locked in a close fight for 6th. Naraf Society just climbed one spot to 10th place. Hippie Langström is also moving up one spot to 11. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Elicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 15. Ritpandaman84 is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Edzos21 is also making moves, gaining 9 spots. Lithocarp and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off? Wow! Congratulations to Know You for Life for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And great job to New for a Life for snagging the fastest lap too. You deserve that sleek 2016 ATIS-03 Nissan. Deplorably Apple, you're the overtaking champion today. Well done on performing the most maneuvers. You now get to claim a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like it's a good day for the overtakings and speed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Nashville Superspeedway has a mix of high-speed corners and longer straightaways. Being able to stay glued to the track during those sharp turns and maintain speed through the curves will make all the difference. Top speed matters, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you're going to lose spots faster than you can say lap time. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be my top pick here. That's quite the classic showdown. The Mercury Cyclone is known for its smooth handling and sleek design, but the Monte Carlo has a reputation for solid performance and brute strength. It's like watching a vintage beauty contest with a side of muscle. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Chevrolet Monte Carlo just because it's got that reputation for reliability and a bit more raw power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and probably will, in the most unexpected way. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is the Team 1080 car, a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like vintage vibes are taking the lead right out of the gate. Team Tinatea is leading the race, with Dralitz go right behind in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Deplorably Able is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 24. Starbucks is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27th. Basket and Fee and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for third place. Atelier Torias is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Akvaithi is closing in on the top 10, now in 12th. No for Life is on the move too, grabbing 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Basket and Fee is closing in on Gina Jones fast, just 12.9 seconds behind now. Unknown Tactus is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 18th. Tyler is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 19th. Aminsan is gaining fast on Basket and D, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Sir Prothry is catching up to the Empress, cutting almost 8 seconds off. Atelier Torias is on the move, closing in on Sir Prothry with a 9-second push. Wafflingottes is gaining ground on Dumbits on 3, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Abomzi and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 27th place. Team Tinatea is leading comfortably with their 1972 Ford Torino .T. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be in control of the race. Basket and Fee is climbing to 3rd place. Dumbits on the 3 is advancing to 28. Abomzi and Dumbits on 3 are nose to tail for 28. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. Gina Jones and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. Abomzi is climbing up to 28. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Aminsan and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gina Jones and Aminsan are also fighting hard for 4th. Kekrishk and Starbucks are locked in a close scrap for 22nd. Gina Jones and Amundsen are nose to nose for 4th place. Kekrishk just sneaked into 22nd, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones just sneaked into 4th place. Akvaithi and Violet Mama are nose to nose for 11. Gaingle McCringleberry and Pufo are locked in a close fight for 14. The track's tight turns are favoring the cars with better handling, keeping the top spots closely contested. Violetta Mama is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and currently in 12th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 26th place. Amy and Scott are nose to nose for that same spot. Scott Dixon and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 25th place. Abumzi and Amy are swapping positions for 27th. Dongertson 3 and Abumzi are fighting hard for 28th. The Empress and Amundsen are neck and neck for 5th place. Ubote is climbing up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Autoliatorius is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 23rd. Starbucks and Pippi are nose to nose for 23rd. Wow! Team Tanatir really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, huge congratulations to Team Tenadia on taking the win. That was an incredible race, and they really showed some skill out there. Now, as for the drivers eligible for a prize, New for Life, you crushed it in the bet race, so you get to claim the classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Deplorable. With the most overtakes, you're the proud owner of the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo de Tarlo. Nice work, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to get your act together. Don't let the AI cars have all the fun without you. Alright folks, this is going to be a fascinating race to watch. Hingle McCringleberry in that classic Osella F1L. It's like bringing a vintage fighter to a modern boxing match. Versus New for Life in the Ferrari F18788C, which is basically a racing legend of its time. The Ferrari is well known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Wakefield Park. Given the car choices, I'd say New for Life has the edge. Especially because that Ferrari was a dominant force back in the day. And it's got the power and handling to make a real difference. But hey, don't count out Hingle in that vintage machine. Sometimes, classic cars surprise us with their quirks and charm. So, if I had to put my money down, I'd predict that New for Life in the Ferrari will come out ahead. But it's definitely not a guaranteed win. This is racing after all, and anything can happen. Alright folks, looks like Autumn Thunderbird is starting on pole in the F1 1988 class, driving a 1988 Eurobrunn ER 1880. Bet they're feeling the pressure. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Runner Page is leading the race right now with Autumn Thunderbird close behind in second. Roger Bear 302 is holding on to third place, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Roger Bear 302 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for second place. HP Lootcraft is climbing to fifth, leaving some behind. Maya is holding steady in eighth. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Gina Jones also making moves, now in third. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Roger Bear 302, but still a bit of a gap to close. Ingo McCringleberry is driving an Ozella F01L, the same as Pate. Looks like they're holding their own in 8th place, but not making much progress. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 and Runner Rampage are nose to tail for 2nd. Gina Jones and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Gina Jones is on a roll, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Roger Bear 302 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. New for Life is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Amy is driving a McLaren MP44, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like she's stuck in 6th place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Maya is currently in 8th place driving an Ozella F01L. Fastest lap so far is just under a minute. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Autumn Thunderbird is racing the Eurobrunny A188, which is way off the pace, sitting in last place. Their fastest lap is over a minute and 40 seconds, showing they're struggling to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving an Ozella F01L. He's currently in 6th place, just behind Pippi Langstrom, and ahead of Maya. Looks like he's holding his ground pretty well. Amy is currently in the 8th place driving a McLaren MP44. She started in 6th and is slightly falling back. Her fastest lap is 55.932 seconds, so she's still pushing hard. Wakefield Park seems to favor the faster lap times, with the top drivers pushing around the 55.7 mark. The tight competition is keeping overtakes lively, especially for the middle positions. Gina Jones is driving the Lotus 100T, a car known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight chassis. She's currently in 2nd place just behind Roger Bear 302 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Gina Jones is really having a rough time dropping back to 9th place. New for Life is climbing up to 2nd and HP Lootcraft is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shaping up nicely. Amy is climbing to 9th place, Autumn Thunderbird is now 10th. Ronnie Rampage has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Ingle Kringleberry's car is an Ozilla F1 Il, same as Maya and Pippi. He's currently in 5th place just behind Maya, and his fastest lap is very close to Maya's. Looks like he's holding his ground well. Wow, Roger Burr 302, you really showed them how it's done? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Roger Bear 302 for taking the win. That was quite an impressive race. And a big shout out to Nouveau for Life for winning the bet race. You earned yourself a classic 1988 Ferrari F1 87 88C. Quite the legendary car to claim. Enjoy it! Sure. Did you know that the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 was so powerful that it could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, which was insanely fast for its time? It had a supercharged 5.6-liter V12 engine, making it one of the most formidable racing cars of the 1930s. Basically, it was like the rocket of its day, tearing up the track and leaving everyone else in the dust. Wow! What a classic showdown! The 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C versus the 1938 Auto Union Type Dite. These are vintage beauties with some serious history. The Alfa Romeo has that elegant Italian flair and a reputation for speed in its day. But the Auto Union Type D was a beast, with its supercharged engine and a reputation for winning races on straightaways. Given the race is in Grindelwald, with all those twists and turns, I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and power-to-weight ratio. However, don't count out the Alfa's agility and handling. Sometimes the driver's skill in navigating those narrow mountain roads makes all the difference. But since we were betting on AI drivers and their cars, I'd put my chips on the Auto Union Type D to take the win, especially if it can capitalize on its raw power. Still, the Alfa Romeo might just surprise us with some vintage charm and a bit of that Italian speed flair. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, Kyosify is kicking things off on pole in the 1938 Auto Union Type D at the Grindelwald track. Looks like he's got a vintage beast ready to roar into the lead. Kyosify has shot off the line and is leading the race. Amy is holding second place, just behind. Ingo the Kringleberries in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon is on a roll now in second place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing fast, now in 11. Just Panchakes is dropping back now in 18. Just Panchakes is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in second place. Amy and Just Pancakes are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up spot. Chubby Boy RJ and I are locked in a close duel for 11th, neither giving an inch. Slick Sleeta Gaming is making a bold move, now in second place after overtaking 5 cars. New for Life is not far behind, climbing 7 spots to third. Detoxness is also on the rise, moving up 4 positions into fourth. The race is heating up. Hinglemy Kringleberry is storming to the front, now in first place. Eganer Wright is right behind, also climbing through the ranks. Kyosify is making a move, grabbing third. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Maya is on the charge, climbing to third place after overtaking 5 cars. Kalnetwi is right behind, also up 5 spots to fourth. Girl of Diamond is making moves too, grabbing 5th after her own 5-car surge. The top 5 is looking pretty crowded now. Team Tinatea is climbing fast into 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a big move, now 7th after overtaking 6 cars. Wangatang 7272 is also on the rise, now 8th after passing 7 cars. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry rapidly, now just 13.2 seconds behind. Ebony Shadow has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ has also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Eganer Wright is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Team Tinatea has climbed to 3rd, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in fast on Team Tinatea, chopping down the gap by over 5 seconds. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI drivers decided to take an unexpected detour and had a bit of a tough time staying on the track. So, we're wrapping up this race early, but don't worry, the points have already been tallied. If you were rooting for someone specific, keep your eyes on the leaderboard. We'll have a fresh race coming up soon, so stay tuned for more high-octane fun. Chubby Boy RJ is on fire, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to 2nd. Scott Dixon is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to land in 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Wow! Chubby Boy RJ really brought their A game today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a true champion. Talk about a triple threat. Let's give a big round of virtual applause for that incredible performance. I guess they're officially the all-around superstar of this race. Well done! Alright everyone, time's almost up. Get those final choices in before the countdown ends and the AI takes over the racing world. Don't miss your chance to pick the car that might just surprise us all. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. Gina Jones with that sleek 1970 McLaren 8C versus Scott Dixon in the vintage 1969 Lola T260. The McLaren should have the edge with its more modern design and engineering, but you never know with these classic cars. The Lola is a legendary name, but it might be a bit outmatched in speed and handling here. My guess is that Gina's got a slight advantage, especially on Lakeside Park where aerodynamics and power can really make a difference. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, they could surprise us all. So, I'd say Gina is probably the favorite, but don't count Scott out just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack is the Vargala Svet car. It's a 1974 Shadow DN4, sitting comfortably in first place. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. Vargala Svet has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. Amy is right behind in second place, and I am holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding strong in the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on the second place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to fourth. Amy's dropping like a stone down to 12th. Merchicken Live is on a tear, climbing 13 places to lead the race. Achi Tuhove isn't far behind, overtaking 9 cars to settle in second. Amy is also making moves, passing 9 cars to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Vargala Svet is storming ahead into the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is hot on their heels, climbing fast. And Maya is making a strong move into third place. Things are heating up at the front. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing 8 places to 9. Iganerite is also on the rise, jumping 6 spots to 10th. Emeraltic 398 is not far behind, gaining 5 positions to 11th. The race is heating up. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook Rosaurus and is now in 13th place. Rosaurus is not giving up easily though, still close behind. Maya is holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Politic 398 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Aleatorious, better watch out. Amy is gaining fast. Caffeinated car just climbed 1 spot to 16. No for Life moved up 2 spots to 19. Hingel Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Aleatorious, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Maya is trying to hold off Pippi Langstrom, but Pippi is right on her tail. Amy is closing in on Aleatorious, the gap shrinking fast. Things are heating up in the top 3. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is closing in on Aleatorious fast, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Egenerite is driving the 1967 Mercury Cougar. They're currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Pippi Langstrom is making a move and has just taken the lead. Gina Jones and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Vargala Set are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Amy is chopping down Aleatorious's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 712, which started 5th. They're holding a solid gap at the front, and their fastest lap is a 51.397. Looks like they're driving smoothly and extending their lead. Anonymous E3 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Rosaurus is now in 12th. Amy is closing in on Aleatorious, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. You really outdid yourself with those overtakes. Sorry to Amy and Gina, but it looks like Pippi is the true overtaking queen today. Amy, you got the fastest lap, so your prize is a stunning 1970 Ferrari 712. Nice work. And Gina, since you won the bet race, you get a slick 1970 McLaren M8 Great effort, everyone. This race was a close call. Who's ready for the next one? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow, what a clash of the vintage titans! The 1970 Chaparral 2J is known for its radical design and impressive aerodynamics, especially with that chaotic snowmobile engine slamming in the back. It's like a wild beast ready to surprise on the straights. On the other hand, the 1969 Lola T260 might be a bit more traditional but still packs a punch with its agile lightweight build. Given the circuit, I'd probably lean toward Meg's Boring Life's Chaparral, because the turbocharged monster can really stretch its legs on Gilles Villeneuve's long straightaways. Lisa Shibi's Lola might make up some ground in the corners, but unless the Lola's driver has some secret tricks, I'd give the edge to the Chaparral. It's going to be a fun race either way. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and our star, Maya, is starting on pole with her vintage 1970B RMP for Chevrolet. Time to see if that classic can keep up with the modern chaos. Maya is leading the race right now. Meg's Boring Life is in second place, and New for Life is close behind in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Meg's Boring Life takes the lead now. Anke Tobin and Pippi Langström still neck and neck for 6th. Helskank climbs to 10th but is locked in a tight fight with Amy for 9th. Anke Tobin is climbing up to 6th place. Helskank is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Gina Jones and Helskank are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Mr. Roche is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Simple Markers and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 12th place. Igna Ait and Joy Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Pippi Langström has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Anke Tobin and Pippi Langström are still battling for 6th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot tonight. Amy and Helskank are fighting for 8th. Anke Tobin is making a move up to 5th place. Scott Dixon and Anke Tobin are nose-to-tail fighting for that position. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Gina Jones' lead, closing in by over a second. Anke Tobin and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Gikas Lady X3 and Agvethi are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Lil Sprout and Miname Styler 21 are battling it out for 22nd. Captain Canadian is closing in on cover with a gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Agvethi has moved up one spot to take 19th place. Kickass Lady X3 has also gained one position, now sitting in 20th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Hippie Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Theo Art and Mr. Rush are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. The battle between Amy and Scott Dixon for 6th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Gina Jones is advancing to 10th. New for Life and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lisa Shibby is climbing to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 7th. Uncle Tobin and Liza Shibby are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Kickass Lady X3, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Uncle Tobin and Liza Shibby are neck and neck for 4th place. Captain Canadian and Simple Markers are fighting hard for 17th. Kickass Lady X3 and Agvethi are also locked in a close duel for 19th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is also making moves, now in 5th. Lisa Shibby and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Meg's Boring Life just took the checkered flag. Clearly they were the fastest today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a surprise! Huge congratulations to Meg's Boring Life for winning the race. Looks like they really know how to drive those AI cars to victory. Let's see if the competition can step up next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's agility and quick handling. Rallycross tracks are all about tight turns and rapid changes in direction, so a car that can cut through corners smoothly and maintain control at high speeds would be ideal. Power is important too, but without the ability to navigate the tricky sections efficiently, it won't matter much. So, precision and responsiveness would be my top priority for winning on a course like Montmello Rallycross. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the moment! Don't miss out on your chance to influence this thrilling race. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind the wheel of a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a car known for its raw power and aggressive stance. Amy's got the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, which is no slouch either, and packs a serious punch with that Hemi engine. Given the age and build of these cars, I'd say the Super B has a slight edge in straight-line speed because of its bigger engine and muscle car pedigree. But the Dart Hemi has that legendary Hemi power, which can mean quick acceleration and solid handling, if AI can manage it well. If I had to bet, I'd lean slightly towards Pippi Super B for a win, just because it's a bit more aggressive and built for chaos. But don't count out Amy's Dart. It might surprise us with some clever moves. We'll see who's got the better racing instincts here. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Montmello with the 1970s supercars. Pippi Langstrumpf is on pole, cruising in a classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B to 2. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic ride. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Maya in third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy just snatched the top spot. Maya is right behind her in second. New for Life is climbing fast into third. Gina Jones is climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is closing in behind her, both battling for the same spot. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Gina Jones is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Knox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place, moving up one spot. Maya's in the 3rd place, driving a vintage Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock just like Amy. Looks like she's holding steady behind Amy and trying to find an opening to overtake. Race seems tight but stable so far. Knox Exodus is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a classic muscle car known for its power and aggressive looks. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with these cars, anything can change in a blink. Scott Dixon is on a roll, climbing through the field and now sitting in 1st place. Amy and Scott are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Amy takes the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Maya climbs to 2nd, eyeing that top spot. New for Life moves into 3rd, not ready to give up just yet. Knox Exodus is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, which is known for its raw power and aggressive look. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race, so they might be making some moves soon. No for Life is cruising in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid run, just a blink behind the leader. Nvu for Life is making a strong move with that fastest lap, but he needs to find a way past Amy if he wants to stay in the lead. The vintage cars are showing their age with some unpredictable lap times, especially Scott Dixon's Pantera struggling way behind. The track seems to favor the older muscle cars, but the fast lap time suggests some drivers are still pushing hard. Nvu for Life is now in 1st place. Amin San has moved up to 3rd. Looks like the top spots are getting crowded. Scott Dixon is driving a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GS. Looks like he's way off the pace with that lap time, currently in 8th place and struggling to keep up. Scott Dixon's car is a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, which is quite the departure from the vintage street cars around it. Looks like he's struggling with pace, sitting way back in 8th and already a couple of laps down. No for Life is leading in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. It's holding the top spot comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying the vintage power. Pippi Langstrom is holding a slim lead over Amy, but with only a lap left, it's anyone's game. Amy needs a miracle to catch up now. Amin San is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, which is known for its muscle car heritage and powerful engine. Looks like Amin San is holding a solid 3rd place, but the race is tight with the top 2 cars pulling away. Knox Exodus is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is pretty quick at 1 minute and 1.24 seconds. Looks like they're trying to catch up. Wow! Looks like Nvu for Life just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement for New for Life. A triple crown is no small feat, so congrats to them for dominating the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. They really showed everyone how it's done today. And for the lucky drivers, congratulations to New for Life for earning the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, perfect for cruising in style. And Amy, you did an amazing job winning that bet race. So enjoy your 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Sounds like a real muscle car legend. What a race! Stick around because I can feel the excitement still lingering in the air. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mugello Short has tight corners and rapid changes in direction, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through sharp turns would be ideal. Speed alone isn't enough here. You want a car that can dance around the bends with precision. Acceleration is important too, to get out of the corners fast, but overall, nimbleness wins the day on a track like this. Alright, so we have New for Life in a Chevrolet Camaro and Scott Dixon in a Ford Mustang racing on Mugello Short. Both are solid choices, but let's be real here. The Camaro probably has a bit more muscle for this track. The Mustang is nothing to sneeze at though. It's got that classic American muscle vibe. If I had to make a blind guess, I'd say New for Life might have a slight edge because the Camaro's torque and handling might give it an advantage on Mugello's tighter curves. But hey, don't count Scott Dixon out just yet. Mustangs are known for their speed and agility too. So, I'd put my chips on the Camaro for this one, but it's definitely not a sure thing. This race could surprise us all. Alright. Everyone. Maya's on pole in the Transom class, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang here at Mugello Short Track. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hippie Langstrup is holding second place, and Amundsen is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Emma Priest is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Pippi Langstrup and I are nose to tail at the front. Amundsen and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. New for Life and Scott Dixon are battling closely for fifth. Amy is advancing to seventh. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for second place. New for Life and Scott Dixon are trading paint for fifth. Cobber and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Cobber just gained a spot and is now 12th. Theskis and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 13th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Amy and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 5th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amin-san and Amy still neck and neck for 5th. Cover is climbing to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is in 6th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Dodge. He's not leading but hanging around, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Scott Dixon is holding a slight edge over New for Life. Looks like Dixon's got the pace, but New for Life could still make a move if he finds the right moment. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Hingle, May Kringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 2nd. Theskis has climbed to 12th. Maya is now just a 2nd behind Pippi Langstrup. The race for 1st is heating up. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th place. Things are getting interesting in the mid-pack. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Hingle are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 2nd. Amy is sneaking up to 4th, inching closer to the action. Gina Jones is in 8th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Her fastest lap is a 1:5.331, so she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Honey 3 is racing a 1999 Honda Civic SIO. They're currently in the 15th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Theskis is gaining on Cobber and closing the gap by over a 2nd. Gnavling just moved up 1 spot to 15. Taknesty is closing in on Dishonored Fox, narrowing the distance by a 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is now in 4th place. Amundsen has moved up to 5th. Move for Life is in 6th. The race is heating up. Sunboard Boy is gaining fast on Amy now just a few seconds behind. Gnavling and Penny 3 are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Yama Priest is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just behind some of the faster Mini drivers. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Sunboard Boy is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is over 8 seconds slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit boring for them. Theskis is driving a Lada Granta from 2012. They're currently in the middle of the TCE pack and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no major moves yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf, you really pulled off an unexpected victory? Congratulations on winning the race. That was quite the show. And a big shout out to Amy, Scott Dixon, and Hingle McCringleberry. You guys have earned some sweet ride. Amy, you racked up the fastest lap, so a 2021 Ford Mustang is all yours. Scott, you won the bet race, so you get to take home that same snazzy Mustang. And Hingle, you did the most overtakes, so enjoy your new ride too. Just imagine the carpool conversations with these guys. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Oh, absolutely. Did you know that Los Arcos Rallycross track is known for its surprisingly tricky corner where drivers have to really fight the car to keep control? It's like the track is teasing them, making everyone work just a little bit harder to stay in the game. Definitely a fun challenge for both drivers and viewers alike. Oh wow, we've got quite the throwback showdown here. Scott Dixon is in a 1986 Citroën B X4 TC, which is known more for its quirky style than speed and agility, especially on a rallycross track like Los Arcos. Meanwhile, New for Life is behind the wheel of a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, a car legendary for its rally dominance and handling prowess. Honestly, I'd give the edge to New for Life. That Lancia's reputation for rallying on tricky terrain and tight corners is pretty unmatched. Scott's Citroën might be interesting to watch for its retro charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the rally finesse of the Lancia. So, I'm going to say New for Life takes this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who handles the track better. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Los Arcos with Gina Jones on pole in a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. This is gonna be a nostalgic battle with some serious speed. Scott Dixon is leading the race with Hot Bolognese right behind in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up. Jerk Plays is climbing up to third place. New for Life and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to seventh. Gina Jones is really having a tough time dropping to 10th place. New for Life is climbing steadily into fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move into fifth, gaining 2 spots. Akanona is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is having a rough patch, dropping back to 13th. New for Life is gaining on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Hot Bolognese just took the lead, moving into first place. Scott Dixon is right behind, not giving up yet. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on New for Life, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. No for Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Gina Jones is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Lokjun 7 has also moved up 1 position, now in 5th. Akanone is gaining on Lokjun 7, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching up to Amy, closing the gap by 1 second. Gina Jones is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too hot to handle. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Hot Bolognese on winning the race. Well done on crushing those AI cars. Now for Scott Dixon, since he won the bet race, he gets to claim a classic. A 1986 Citroën BX 4TC from Group B. Such a legendary car at all. Scott, get ready to relive the 80s with that beauty. Here's a fun fact about the 1975 Ford Escort Mark I. It was known for its impressive agility and rallying prowess during its time. In fact, it became a rally legend because of its lightweight design and nimble handling. It basically could dance around the tougher terrains, making it a favorite among rally drivers and car enthusiasts alike. Quite the little warrior on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now or forever. Wonder what could have been. Don't miss out on the car you wanted to cheer for. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Maya in a classic Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. That car is known for its simplicity and raw power, but it's also a bit of a dinosaur on a tight street circuit like Marina Bay. On the other side, Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1971 Ford Falcon .eu. The Falcon might have a slightly more modern design, but it's still a vintage beast. In terms of performance, the Nova SS has that legendary muscle car reputation, but it might struggle with the sharp turns and tight corners of Marina Bay. The Ford Falcon, being a bit newer, could potentially handle the urban track better. Honestly, this one is a toss-up. I might lean towards the Nova for its raw power, but the Falcon could surprise us with better handling. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit with Group 3's New for Life ticking pole in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Let's see how that vintage beast handles the modern chaos. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second and Gina Jones in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is sneaking into fourth. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to fifth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Hingham McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up to sixth, stealing a spot. Gina Jones and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Maya is also moving up to third. Scott Dixon and Maya are right on each other's tail for that third spot. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to the top spot. Uxful Fee and Case Deflex are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in ninth place with a Volkswagen Carmangia. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Gaming to Fight Cancer is driving a Volkswagen Carmangia from 1967. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10 but no real moves yet. The Group 3 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots, while Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up. The Marina Bay Circuit favors the more powerful Group 3 cars, making the race pretty straightforward so far. Case Deflex is driving a 1968 Honda S800 RSC. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind Athena C and Gaming to Fight Cancer. Looks like a tight race in Group 1 Ajay. Maya is closing in on the top 5, trying to make a move. Shots Fired just slipped past one more car, now in 14th. Let's Go is driving a 1979 Puma GTE, a classic sports car known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Shots Fired is racing a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, a classic Italian small coupe known for agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in first place. Case Deflex has moved up to 11th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding a solid lead, but Pippi Langstrom is right behind and might be eyeing an overtake. It's a close fight for the win. Let's Go is racing a 1979 Puma GTE, a classic sports car known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Oxwolfie just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Subsfired and Oxwolfie nose to tail for the 13th position. It is Yodo. Igainite. Case Teflex advances to 10th place. Zotsfired climbs to 13th place. Oxwolfie and Zotsfired are battling it out for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Falcon is holding a solid 6th place. Looks like she's keeping pace with the top group. No major drama so far. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a performance. Congratulations on conquering the Triple Crown. That's no small feat, and it shows you really know how to dominate this race. Well done. As for the rest of you drivers, great effort out there. Maya has secured the fastest lap, so she gets to claim that classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nuova SS in Group 3. A sweet ride to add to the garage, no doubt. Keep pushing everyone, the battle isn't over yet. Sure. Did you know that Albert Park isn't just a racetrack, but also a public park? That's right. During the week, it's a lovely place for a picnic or a jog. And then once a year, it transforms into a high-speed battleground for the Grand Prix. Talk about a dual personality. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to start the race. Make your selections quick or you might end up with a clunker. Alright, looking at these two drivers and their vintage rides, it's a pretty fun matchup. Gina Jones with the Alpine, a 110-1600 SI, has that light, nimble charm. It's known for handling and agility, which are crucial on a track like Albert Park. On the other hand, Amy with the Ford Mustang Mach-1 brings muscle and a bit of American attitude. It's powerful, but might struggle with tight corners compared to Gina's car. If Gina can exploit her car's agility and avoid getting bogged down by Amy's raw power, she might have the edge. But if Amy manages to unleash her engine's full potential on the straights, she could dominate. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Gina's lightweight, agile car giving her the upper hand in a track that favors handling over sheer speed. Still, either way, it's going to be an exciting race. Alright folks, D-Factor is taking the lead, right out of the gate in that classic 1968 Morgan plus 8T. We're kicking things off at Albert Park, and I have a feeling this vintage beauty isn't planning to give up that pole position anytime soon. Stay tuned! D-Factor has shot to the front holding the lead. Lord Buttrell is right behind in second place. Famaka is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Fishing is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Scott Dixon is making a move up 2 spots to 4th. Ovidus is also climbing 2 spots to 6th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 8th place. Fishing is also moving up to 10th. Fishing and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 9th place. Fishing just sneaked into the 8th place. Let's Go and Amy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Famaka is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell by 1.5 seconds now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 11. Simple Markers and Maya are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Simple Markers has also moved up 1 spot to 11. Cloud Surfer 69 and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 11th place. Famaka and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is chipping away at Fishing, closing the gap by a full second. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Amy and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a tight duel for 12. Famaka is climbing up to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is also making a move, now in 3rd. Evenzero Guy is chipping away at Lord Buttrell's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon and Famaka are nose to tail for 2nd place. I'm closing in on Shoebox TV. The gap shrinks to just over a second. Catgirl TM is climbing the ladder, now in the 14th spot. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 4th. Lord Buttrell and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Ovidus is climbing nicely into the top 6. Maya is closing in on Shoebox TV, the gap shrinking by a whole second. Pippi Langstrup is moving up to 17th. and is now battling closely with Amundsen for 16th. Fishing is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Catgirl TM is making steady progress, but still has some ground to cover. Fishing just sneaked into 6th place. Ovidus and Fishing are still nose to tail for that spot. Shoebox TV and Fivinzurgai are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Hingle McCringleberry and Famaka are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ovidus and Fishing are trading positions for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pippi Langstrump are fighting hard for 16th. Fishing is climbing up to 5th place. Ovidus and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 6th. Shoebox TV is advancing to 8. Shoebox TV and Ovidus are fighting for 7th. Ovidus is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Amy is advancing 2 spots to 10th. Catgirl TM is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Catgirl TM and Fivinzurgai are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Defactor and is now in 2nd place. Famaka and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 3rd. The race is heating up at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Defactor are nose to nose for 2nd place. Fishings and Famaka are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ovidus is closing in on Fishings, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Fishings has climbed to 4th, inching closer. And Maya has made a move up to 9th, looking to shake things up. Ovidus and Famaka are neck and neck for 5th place. Catgirl TM and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for 10th. Fishing is climbing up to 3rd place. Ovidus is now in 5th. Catgirl TM has inched into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Shoebox TV has climbed 1 spot to secure 6th place. Catgirl TM is catching up to me, also reducing the gap by 1 seconds. Defactor and Ovidus are nose to tail for 4th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on the top 10, gaining 1 spot. Shoebox TV is climbing to 5th place. Famaka and Defactor are neck and neck for 6th. La Roche is making a move up to 18th. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Guess he's got the magic touch again. Congratulations. Wow! Scott Dixon really shows everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to him for taking the win today. That was some impressive driving. And hats off to him and Sen for grabbing the fastest lap. A 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is a sweet vintage ride, perfect for tearing up the streets. Plus, shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Claiming a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1? Now that's a classic you're gonna want to show off. Well done all around. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars and racing have really started blending the lines between everyday cars and racing machines. Many of these cars are now equipped with technology borrowed straight from Formula One, like advanced aerodynamics and hybrid powertrains. Imagine driving to work and having a front row seat to race car tech. Talk about a commute upgrade. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to make your move, or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away. We've got some definitely not biased AI cars ready to race into victory. Alright, so we've got Gina Jones in that sleek 2015 BMW M35. Ein Toadette TV in the slightly older but still fiery 2009. Ford Focus RS. Both are solid choices. But the BMW definitely has a bit of an edge in terms of technology and handling. The Ford Focus RS, though, is known for its rally roots and raw power, which could make things interesting on Forley Ring GP. If I had to pick, I'd say Gina might have the upper hand with that newer car. And probably better aerodynamics. But then again, Toadette's focus on power and agility could shake things up. It's going to be close, but I'd give a slight edge to Gina and her BMW too. Let's see if she can pull it off. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Forley Ring GP track. Amy's on pole with her 2010 Audi TT RS. So she's got the advantage. For now. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Amy is leading the race right now with a strong start. Lynn Lilac has moved into second place and is closely chasing Amy. Kilo Juliette Del is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Ella XEX at it. Just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Aminsan and Ella KXAE are nose to nose for that spot. Jaimez is creeping up to 6, inching closer to the pack. Maya. is charging through the field, now in 7th, after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is climbing nicely, up 2 spots to 3rd. Alex Case and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Aminsan is making a move up to 2nd place. Heimat is closing in on LXHAX in the 3rd, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Relaxed View is climbing to 7th. Davin Games is climbing up to 14th place. Starbucks is also moving up to 16th place. Hingle Mekringleberry and Starbucks are nose to nose for 16th place. Maya and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 7th place. Nox Exodus and Double are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Hingle Mekringleberry is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the front. Aminsan just sneaked into 1st place. Alexei Yakisnaik is climbing up to 4th. Relaxed View is making a move to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nox Exodus and Double are nose to tail for 9th place. Starbucks just snuck past someone to claim 15. Zero Team Live is inching forward to 20th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Relaxed View are still nose to nose for 5th. I'm climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Maya and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 6th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 9th. SS Davin Games and Zep Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 12th. LXXLX Tricks is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Linliak and LXHLXNT are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. I am inching closer to the top 6, moving up 1 position. Relaxed View is closing in on Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by 1 second. Heimis is climbing up to 7th place. Starbucks is making moves, now in 13th. Nox Exodus and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Starbucks and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close duel for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and S. Davin Games are also battling it out for 14th. Starbucks is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 14. Aerotech is making moves to 18. Relaxed View and Lin Lilac are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Relaxed View are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry just made a move, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Lin Lilac and Relaxed View are nose to tail for that same spot. Starbucks is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Starbucks and Nox Exodus are battling for 9th. Maya is now in 5th place, inching closer to the leaders. Hymas is cutting down the distance to Lin Lilac, now just 1.2 seconds apart. The fight for 6th place is heating up with Hymas and Lin Lilac going wheel to wheel. Wow. Emin-san just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Forli Ring GP. Well done. Wow, Amundsen really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. And look at that, not only did they win, but they also set the fastest lap. That's quite a double achievement. They can now proudly claim the 2015 Nissan 370Z. Nissan Ododo. Gina Jones, you also did fantastic by winning the bet race. You get to take home the 2015 BMW M35. And nice work, both of you. Looks like the drive to claim these cars is heating up. Who's next? Sure thing. Did you know that the Fort Wayne Oval track is famous for its super tight turns and quick laps? It's practically a roller coaster for cars. It's a place where skill really matters because one tiny mistake can send you from the front to the back in moments. Definitely a favorite for anyone who loves a high-speed adrenaline-pumping race. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's really a toss-up. Super Ziggy and Red Panda Manatee 4 are taking on the same challenge with the same car. So it's all about who's got the better instinct, or maybe just a little luck. If I had to pick, I'd say the one who looks the most confident that honestly anything could happen. Let's just sit back and see who surprises us and takes that checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Oval, and Bill the Old Guy is leading the pack from pole position in his trusty 2014 Dallara Isle 15. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Bill the Old Guy has taken an early lead. Super Siggy is right behind him in second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Vagala Svet is on a roll climbing to 20. Indigo P is making a move to 26. Kingshu 22 is climbing to 4th, leaving some behind. Gamaxiad is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is also making moves, now in 8th after a similar surge. Hingle McCringleberry is up to 10th, also passing 3 cars. Looks like the midfield is turning into a traffic jam. Stephen Brinkley is making a nice climb up the field, now in 14th place. Smurf Wendy is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 22nd. A windstorm is on the move, gaining 3 positions to 24th. GamerBoss72 is really having a tough time, dropping to 24th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily into the top 13, and Maya is inching up to 16, slowly but surely. No for life just sliced through the pack to take 26th place. Stephen Brinkley moved up 1 spot to 12. Stephen Brinkley and Gatorade are nose to tail for 11th. Spikeballs is on a roll, climbing to 13. Maya is right behind, also making moves to 14. Roger back. 102 is not far behind, pushing to 15. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Smurf Wenty is on the move, climbing up to the 18th place. Scott Dixon is also making a charge, now in 20th. Gina Jones is gaining ground too, now in 22nd. The pack is tightening up. Pippi Langstrom is dropping like a stone, now in 28th place. Super Siggy is climbing steadily, now in 1st. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves, now in 2nd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hinchu 22 has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Gamasta to Gamanin 1000 is also up 1 spot, now in 4th. Cometwi is in 9th place, driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Their fastest lap is 28.009 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Looks like a steady race so far. Ingo McCringleberry is in 13th place with a starting position of 13. His fastest lap is 0:28.327, so he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's just hanging in there. Popcorn Slayer just edged out Cometwi for 7th place. A Windstorm and Scott Dixon are still nose to tail for the 19th spot. Wow, Super Siggy really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the news speaking at Fort Wayne Oval. Well done. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Super Siggy for winning the race. They really showed some incredible skill out there. I guess all those hours of practice paid off, huh? Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines, which sounded more like a thunderstorm than a race car? They were designed to be affordable and competitive, making them the perfect playground for drivers dreaming of Formula 1 but starting a tad lower on the ladder. It's like the wild cousin of racing classes, big engines, even bigger noise, and a whole lot of adrenaline. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Crossel 15F and the Lola T190 from 1968, both great choices but with their own quirks. The Crossel is known for its nimbleness and handling around tight corners, but the Lola has that legendary balance and stability. The track at Suzuka West favors precision and agility, so I'd say it's going to be a close call. If the Crossel can leverage its cornering prowess and avoid oversteering, it might just edge out the Lola. But don't count out the Lola's smooth ride and steady pace. My money's on whichever driver can keep their nerves in check and master those tricky turns. This race definitely has my attention. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka West and Gina Jones is starting off strong on pole in a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. This is going to be interesting. Gina Jones is leading the race right now. Ingvild McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third, but I bet she's already planning her next move. Ingvild McCringleberry is climbing to first place. Ebony Shadow is now third. The Hyper 7 has jumped 2 spots to take fourth. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Daniel Scott Dixon also moved up 1 spot into 8th. They are now close together, battling for 7th place. Move for Life is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gina Jones just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first place. The Hyper 7 also advanced 1 spot to sit in third. Ebony Shadow and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, battling hard for third place. Ingvild McCringleberry is now in first place. Gina Jones and Ingvild are still battling for the lead. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Looks like Dixon's trying to hold her off. Amy and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Who's going to blink first? Ingvild McCringleberry is leading in a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling and classic design. Looks like he's got a comfortable lead so far, but the race is still wide open. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Amy is making a move and is now in 10th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving the Crossell 15F, a classic choice for this race. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track for now. Ingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1968 Surtees CS5, which is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable lead so far. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 7th place. New for Life is also moving up to 10th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Scott Dixon just sneaked in the 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is holding her ground, but Dixon is definitely eyeing that spot. Amy is driving a Lola T190, which is known for its agility. She's currently in 11th place, hanging just behind the pack. Looks like she's trying to find an opening for a move. Maya is just behind Prodigy Place 58, so it's a tight battle. Prodigy Place 58 has a slight edge, but with 1 lap left anything can happen. Ingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1968 Surtees TS5. The car is performing well, and he's holding a slight lead over the Hyper 7. It looks like he's got the pace today. Dehi Perez 7 is still in 2nd place, with their 1968 Surtees S5. They're close behind the leader and seem to be pushing hard, but no overtakes yet. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the leaders. The Formula 5000 cars are tightly packed. Suzuka West sharp turns are probably favoring the more agile Lola T190s like mine and Amy's. The track's complexity is keeping the top spots close, but the faster lap times suggest some drivers are better at handling the technical sections. Wow, what an epic performance by the Hyper 7, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Big congratulations to them, they really showed us how it's done today. And for the drivers out there, listen up. Maya, you did fantastic in the bet race, and now you get to claim that beautiful 1968 Lola T190. That's a classic. Enjoy your new ride, and I can't wait to see it in action. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a race beast. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaos. Hey Etienne 1792, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Alright, both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. But it's definitely a battle of the classics here. The BMW M1 E26 March is known for its balance and mid-engine design, so it might have the edge in handling rambalongas, twists, and turns. On the other hand, the Porsche 935/78 is a purebred race car from the turbocharged era, so it's all about raw speed and power. I'd say Oscar Wolf's BMW might have the upper hand in staying consistent through the corners, but Pippi Langström's Porsche will probably try to blow past with its raw turbocharged power. Overall, I'm leaning slightly towards the Porsche, mainly because that turbo boost can be a game changer if it's handling the straights well. But don't count the BMW out just yet. These races are all about execution and a bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Vallelonga and our favorite Etiona 1792 is starting on the front row in a classic 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. And looks like we've got a real vintage battle on our hands. Etiona 1792 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Things are already heating up at the front. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place. Maya just gained one spot, now in second. The race for first is heating up with Maya and Etiona 1792 neck and neck. Maya is now in first place. Oscar Wolf has moved up to third. Franquetti is climbing to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Noah Life is climbing up to 9th. Franquetti and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Franquetti is now in 12th. The Betty White Show has moved into 13th. Some Board Bowie is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 11. Oscar Wolf and Etiona 1792 are nose-to-nose for second. Amy and Oscar Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for third. Oscar Wolf is holding on to third place, but Amy is right behind him. Hingle McCringleberry has just overtaken Scott Dixon and moved into 6th place. Dixon is trying to fight back, but Hingle is not giving up that easily. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th place. New for Life and Gina are battling it out for that position. Penny 3 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Justanev is on a tier, now leading by a huge margin. Maya and Justinati are nose to tail for the top spot. Amy and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Gina Jones climbs to 10th. Cobracle is narrowing the gap on Kilo Julia Delta, getting closer by a 1.5 seconds. Etiona 1792 is climbing up to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is now in 3rd. HP Lootcraft has moved into 4th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is making a move into 6th. Amy is dropping back to 16th. HP Lootcraft and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nadisberry is climbing 2 spots to 19. Oscar Wolf is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Ingela Kringleberry is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aetion 1792 is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like a smooth move. New for Life and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 8. Who's going to blink first? Oscar Wolf has just overtaken someone to take 2nd place. HP Lootcraft is also climbing up, and now sits in 3rd. They are neck and neck, battling for that 2nd spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 2nd. Inga McCringleberry and Aetion 1792 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 6th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Gina Jones is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by just over a second. They are nose to tail for 7th place. Move for Life is not far behind Gina, cutting the distance by a second as well. Inga McCringleberry is making a move up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Aetion 1792, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Gina Jones is climbing to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Aetion 1792, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Titus 61 has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Amy and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for that 14th spot. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible run. You really drove with style and skill today. And a special shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX in Group 5 Touareg. I bet you'll be making even more daring moves with that car. Alright everyone, time's ticking. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged punch, an all-wheel drive grip, that would help it handle the twists and turns of the Charlotte road course, no chicane circuit with a bit more confidence. The Audi RS3 TCR and the Opel Astra TCR could give it a run for its money. But I think the Mercedes might just have that extra edge and acceleration cornering ability. Of course, the Fiat Tipo Competizione might surprise us all with its lightweight charm, but I'll bet it's not quite as quick on this circuit. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Audi RS3 TCR from 2017 is known for its sharp handling and turbo-charged power. It's a race-ready machine that's built for speed and precision. On the other hand, the 2012 Ford Focus RS has a legendary reputation for its rally-inspired performance and all-wheel drive grip. Given the Charlotte road course, no chicane layout, the car's agility and power delivery will be crucial. The Audi's modern design and turbocharged engine might give it a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Focus RZ's rally-inspired all-wheel drive could help it maintain grip through the curves, especially on a course with no chicane. If I had to pick a winner based on this info, I'm leaning towards the Audi. It just feels a little more suited for a dedicated racing situation like this, but don't count out the Focus. That thing could surprise us with some aggressive cornering. Either way, I'm ready to see these bots battle it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course. No chicane this time. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, and he's behind the wheel of a 2015 Subaru Impreza. I2STI tips likely to shake things up from the very start. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Ationa 1792 is right behind in second place. Archerona 192 is holding on to third for now. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Gina Jones is climbing to fourth place. Gina Jones and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for third. Diane Clayshot is making a push up to sixth place. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Amin San and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Lobardo and Necrophantasm are neck-and-neck fighting for 24th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Theon Clayosho has also moved up one position to take fifth. Gina Jones and Theon Clayosho are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth place. New for Life just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Looks like Amy and New for Life are neck and neck for that spot. Violetta Mama and Hingle McCringleberry are also trading paint for 11th. Things are heating up. Amy and Move for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup just gained one spot and is now 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping paint for 11th. Lil Sprout and Bobardo are neck and neck for 23rd place. Exception just gained one spot to take 28th. Ashanriton and Exception are battling hard for 28th too. Down Clay Yusho just overtook someone to take 4th place. New for Life is also climbing up to 6th. Timborghini Tuba is making moves to 9th. And it looks like Timborghini Tube and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Timborghini Tuba and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th. Amin-san is also moving up to 13th. Timborghini Tuba advances to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom climbs to 10th place. Cap Holster and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 10th. Cap Holster just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Cap Holster and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Cap Holster are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Amin-san and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Lailetta Mama and Amin-san are battling it out for the 13th position. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 9th place. She and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Cap Holster and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amin-san are nose to nose for 12th. Skix's Bio Pre and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a close fight for 26th. Zika Paul just climbed one spot to 20. Skix's Bio Pre and Jack Cinderbox are nose to nose for 26. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the win. Looks like he really drove away with it. Well, deserved victory. Wow, Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey Maya, with that lightning fast lap, you've earned yourself a 2015 Subaru Impreza IWX TC. Looks like you're in pole position for that one. Alright, here's a fun fact about the GTE racing cars. They are like the stylish siblings of the racing world. They look sleek and fancy. But underneath they are actually based on street cars you might see on the road. It's like having a supercar that can race but still easily park at the mall. Talk about a stylish way to win races. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it now before the clock runs out. Don't make me start the race without your input. I know you all have strong opinions about which car will reign supreme, so get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, and Thomas Moran in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. Both are pretty impressive rides, but in very different ways. The Toyota, being a GT, is likely to have that solid endurance racing pedigree, and maybe a slight edge in stability during those high-speed corners. Meanwhile, the Porsche is a classic sports car, probably more nimble and quick in the twisty sections which Snetterton 200 is famous for. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche 911 RCR might have a slight advantage in agility and cornering speed. But the Toyota's endurance might give it consistency that could pay off in the long run. So, I'd lean towards Thomas Moran taking the win. But it's going to be a close one for sure. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Snetterton 200 and Scott Dixon is on pole position in that 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead early. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Gina Jones is leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrup is now in second place, moving up one spot. Novi Life has also gained one position and is now in third. Dor Rogue and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Dor Rogue advances to fourth place. Thomas Moran climbs to sixth. Thomas Moran and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scott Dixon and Dor Rogue are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy's climbing up to sixth. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Scott Dixon has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Dor Rogue and Dixon are close in the fight for that spot. Stankett is also climbing, now in 15th. Dor Rogue just overtook someone to take fourth place. Amy is also climbing up to fifth. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to nose fighting for fifth place now. Hingle McCringleberry is holding 8th place, and right behind him is Thomas Moran in 8th as well. Looks like they're neck and neck, so the race is still wide open. Amy's driving a BMW M8 GTE and is currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wangatang 72 and 72 is climbing up to 17th place. The Dreamkeeper is also making moves, now in 19th place. Nofra Life is holding a solid 3rd place with the fastest lap, but he's got Gina Jones right ahead and Pippi Langstrup right behind. New for Life is currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 9 seconds, and 652 milliseconds. Their BMW M8 GTE is holding a solid position, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch Gina Jones. Amy just overtook Dor Rogue and is now in the 4th place. Dor Rogue is fighting hard to stay ahead. Thomas Moran just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 7th place. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Hingle McCringleberry for 8th. This race just got interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Ation 1792 is also on the move, grabbing 9th place. Dorogue is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. New for Life just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf and is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding close, but it looks like New for Life wants that spot. Stankett is driving a Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go. Fragu is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just a little behind the leaders in the Trans Am class. Wow, Gina Jones just won the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Gina Jones really raced their heart out and took the win. Congratulations on that amazing finish. You totally earned it. And for you, New for Life, snagging the fastest lap means you get to claim that sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Nice work. Looks like today's race was full of surprises and some seriously impressive driving. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better get on it before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the epic race, do you? Make your choice now and let's see which AI car will dominate. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Tsukuba and leading the pack is the Group and Move for Life car. A vintage 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. But let's see if that classic can hold the pole, or if the AI has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Move for Life is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Move for Life is holding a slight lead at the front. Maya is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Amy just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now closing in on the top four. Move for Life just snatched the lead from the current top spot. Gina Jones is closing in behind in second. Hingle McCringleberry made a strong move, climbing 2 spots to sit in third. Amy just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Amy and Pippi Langstrom. Imbust Platinum is climbing to 7th place. Sir Prothry is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Amy is dropping like a stone, now in 15. Imbust Platinum is gaining ground, now in 5th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Silver Gaming is now in 11th. Anyone making a move or just cruising? Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a little over a second. Dylan Fox 213 and Fanny Tapson Bonksy are nose to tail for 12th place. Imbust Platinum is holding off Maya for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th. Sealant Fox 113 and Urkshi Tapsambonkiaks are neck and neck for 12th. Imbust Platinum is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is catching up to me, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is gaining on Arjun 192, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Asheron 192 is driving a 1992 BMW 318 IL1. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, averaging around 17.5. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th. Sir Prothry is making a move to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is chopping down the gap to Imbust Platinum by a second. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 9th place. Sealant Fox 213 is making moves to 11th. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is climbing up to 14th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Scott Dixon and Silverby Gaming are nose to tail for that spot. Ice and Zero Time Alive are also in a close fight for 9th. Pro 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Silver Gaming is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and closing the gap. Zealand Fox 413 is chipping away at ice, inching closer. Zealand Fox 213 just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Amy is making a move, up 2 spots to 12th place. Wow, Move for Life just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Move for Life really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on that win, you totally deserved it. And hey, since you also scored the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Nice move there. Gina Jones, you might have just sealed the deal with that bet race victory. That 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 is yours. I bet you're already dreaming of taking it for a spin. And hang on the Kringleberry, you really made a splash with the most overtakes. That 1982 Ford Falcon is your reward. It's like you just kept pushing and pushing, huh? Well done to all the winners. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Jordan EJ10 is a classic with a decent balance, but the Jaguar 1 has that sleek, aggressive vibe. Given the power and handling differences, I'd say Scott Dixon in the Jaguar might have a slight edge. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Jordan will surprise us with some vintage charm. Either way, I'm ready to see these two battle it out on Hidden Valley Raceway. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and taking the pole is the sleek 2000 McLaren MP415, driven by Plubis 3. Looks like a strong start for the early leader. Thebis 3 is taking an early lead. Amundsen is right behind him, and Buckybird is holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start. Buckybird and Amundsen are nose to tail for second place. Hingle Kringleberry just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Cheryl Nizu Roses and Hingle Kringleberry are fighting hard for fifth. Hingle Kringleberry and Elisatone Town 95 are nose to nose for fourth place. Zasatur and Cheryl Minzirosis are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to 12th. Maya is now in the 14th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Hingle Kringleberry has dropped to the 15th spot. Not his day. Zasatur is climbing fast, now in 5th place, making moves. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 7th. Pippi is making a move to overtake Gina. Sunboard Boy is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 2nd. Cap Holster is closing in on New for Life, the gap shrinking by a 2nd and a 3rd. Maya and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 12. Amundsen just sneaks into 2nd place. Buckybird follows closely behind, climbing to 3rd. Elitatona 1095 is making a move up to 4th. Looks like the top 4 are getting pretty crowded. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 8. New for Life and Cap Holster are closing in on the top 10. Thebis 3 is leading in a McLaren MP415, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising smoothly at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the McLarens and Saubers, keeping them at the front while others struggle with grip and stability. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle Kringleberry has also moved up 1 spot into 13. Amy is in 8th place with a Sauber C19. Her fastest lap is 56.83 seconds, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's trying to stay in the mix. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Gina Jones is really having a tough time dropping 6 places to 14. New for Life is climbing steadily up to 8. Cap Holster is also making moves, now in 9th. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Sauber C19. Her fastest lap is 56.83 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace, but still has room to improve. Scott Dixon's car is a Jaguar R1, but it looks like he's currently not on the track or has a technical issue since his time shows as invalid. His race seems to be going nowhere fast. Sunboard Boy is now in 10th place. Maya has moved up to 11th. Hingo na Kringleberry is in 12th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Plebis 3 is leading the race in a McLaren MP415 with a fastest lap of 55.864 seconds. Their cars performing strongly, and they seem to have a comfortable gap at the moment. Amy just made a bold move to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is not backing down, closing the gap. Plebis 3 is hanging in there, but the fight for second is heating up. Wow. Plebis 3 just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Plebis 3 took the victory. Congratulations, you definitely earned that win. Now, for the car claiming, Maya, you won the bet race. So you get to take home the 2000 Jordan EJ10. Definitely a classic F1 car. So enjoy your new ride. And new for life, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some serious aggression on the track. You get to claim the 2000B R002. Nice work, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1960B RMP 40H1. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility for a challenging circuit like Ailes. Plus, having a bit of that classic British engineering flair might just give it the edge over the others. It's like bringing a seasoned racer to the race, ready to take on the twists and turns with style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 is definitely a beauty with a bit of racing history behind it. It's got that vintage charm and probably a decent amount of speed for its age, but it's also carrying a lot of that old school weight and clunkiness. On the other hand, the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart might be a little more streamlined and lightweight, making it potentially faster despite being from a slightly different era. Looking at these two, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the edge in overall power and style points, but the Connaught could surprise us with agility and quickness. If I had to pick a side based on just these details, I'd lean towards Amy's Alfa Romeo, because it's a bit more iconic and likely to have that raw horsepower. But honestly, I'd keep my eyes open for some unexpected twists from the Connaught now. It's a close call. May the best car win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ailes track. Orange Funk is starting on pole with a classic 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 done. Looks like we're in for some vintage action today. Orange Funk is leading the race, followed closely by Zinyahima in second place. Rusna Palm 6 is in third, trying to keep up. Rusna Palm 6 and Zinyahima are neck and neck for second place. Bobardo is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking two cars. Nufa Life and Bobardo are fighting hard for the same spot. Bobardo and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for third place. Amy has gained one spot and is now 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots and is now 8th. Nufa Life is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Gina Jones and Bobardo are nose to nose for 5th. Singoshi and Hippie Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry is on a charge, taking 3 cars in a flash and grabbing 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 just slipped into 3rd, inching closer to the front. Bobardo is also climbing, moving up to 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Gina Jones is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Hippie Langstrom is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Amy and Singoshi are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Zinyahima, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Singoshi is also moving up to 7th. Maya is closing in on Scott Dixon for 10th place. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Maya and Scott are neck and neck. This could get interesting. Bobardo just sneaked into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Gina Jones are still nose to nose for 5th. Scott Dixon has climbed into 10th. Hippie Langstrom and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th, just ahead of Scott Dixon. Maya and Scott are now locked in a close fight for 10th. Gina Jones just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Gina are now nose to nose for that same spot. Singoshi and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bobardo is catching up to Zinyahima fast, just a second and a half behind now. Maya is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Zinyahima is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like a solid race for them. Scott Dixon is driving a 1950 Ferrari 370 F1 ton. He's currently in the 12th place and seems to be struggling with pace, as his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Gina Jones is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, which is a bit behind the leaders but holding 8th place. Her fastest lap is 1:38.261, so she's not too far off the pace. Looks like she's making steady progress. Tinyahima is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're smoothly navigating the race. Rusna Palm 6 is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. The track seems to favor the older cars with the top 3 fastest laps all from the early 1950s. The tight corners are likely punishing the less agile cars, making driver skill and car handling crucial. Amy is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, which is known for its agility and classic design. She's currently in 9th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the top contenders, so she might be struggling a bit with pace. Wow, Orange Funk really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Orange Funk on winning the race. Well done. You drove like a true champion. And for those of you watching, Pippi Langstrumpf managed to do the most overtakes today. Great job. You get the chance to claim the 1955 Ferrari 555 F1. Just a little reward for your aggressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ronde-César has a mix of tight corners and chicanes, so a car that can quickly change direction and stick to the road will do best. Straight line speed is nice, but if the car can't navigate the tricky sections smoothly, it's all for nothing. So, a good balance of grip, steering response, and overall stability would be the top priority for this race. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of choosing the best racer for the race. Get those selections in now. Ooh, what a fancy matchup here. Scott Dixon in a sleek Ferrari 458 Special versus Dr. Monkey 13 in a vintage Alfa Romeo GTA. Now, the Ferrari is practically a modern speed demon, full of tech and screaming down the track with precision. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo GA is charming, but it's a classic that might struggle against the tech-tuned Ferrari. I'd bet Scott in the Ferrari has the edge, but hey, sometimes those oldies surprise us. Let's see if the Alfa can bring some vintage charm and unpredictability to this race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts with Hingle McCringleberry on pole driving, a 2005 Radical S R8. Looks like he's got some serious speed right out of the gate. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Wrestling 567 is right behind in second, and Double is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Double and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for second place. Gina Jones is climbing to fifth. I'm inching up to seventh. Looks like a lively chase. Maya is now in sixth place, closing the gap to the top. Double is holding the lead comfortably. New for Life is gaining on Wrestling 567, but still a bit behind. Scott Dixon is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground, now in 8th place. A Better Bloke and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hippie Langstrump is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amy is gaining ground, now in 7th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Lil Sprout, chipping away at the gap by 3.6 seconds. New for Life just overtook Wrestling 567 for 3rd place. Amy is now just 1 second behind. Maya dang, oh, looks like a close finish coming up. Scott Dixon is climbing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to 11th. Super Siggy is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by just over a second. Scott Dixon just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Rosauers and Dixon are still neck and neck for that position. Super Siggy is closing the gap on Lil Sprout, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is closing the gap on me by over a second. Stankett is making moves and is now in 9th. Stankett is driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo, which is known for its sharp handling and decent speed. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 8th place. Crystal 33 is now in 16th. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on the pack. Crystal 33 is making steady progress. Scott Dixon is in 8th place, so he's got some ground to make up. Dr. Monkey 13 is in 16th, so he's a bit behind. Looks like Dixon might have the edge for now, but it's still anyone's race. Amy is gaining on Maya, and they are battling for 6th place. Super Siggy is closing the gap on Rosaris quickly, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Maya is now just a second behind Wrestling 567. Super Siggy is gaining on Rosaris quickly. Crystal 33 has climbed one spot to 15th. Gina Jones and Moo for Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya and Wrestling 567 are also locked in a close fight for 5th. The tight corners at Ruin are favoring the more agile, modern street cars, giving the front runners an edge, while the vintage and retro cars struggle to keep up. Rose Saurus is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time, and a position near the back of the pack. Maya is watching Wrestling 567 get squeezed by Amy. Crystal 33 is inching closer to Direct Official. Things are heating up. Wow, Double just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow! Double congratulations to Double for winning the race. You really showed off those driving skills. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scott Dixon, since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 2013 Ferrari 458 Speciale. Nice choice for a street car. And Amy, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you can claim the stunning 2012 Pagani Huayra. Great job to both of you! Did you know that the 1960 Scarab Indy was actually a pretty unique creation? It was designed by Jim Hall, who was more famous for his innovations in race car aerodynamics. The car was built with a mid-engine layout and used a space frame chassis, which was way ahead of its time back then. It was basically a concept car that dared to challenge the norm in the racing world. Quite the pioneer, even if it didn't get as much fame as some of the other Indy cars. Ooh, this is a classic clash of vintage racing legends. Jack's in the box with the 1960 Scarab Indy versus DJ Lone Wolf. In the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, both are iconic. But the Scarab's got that legendary American muscle vibe, while the Ferrari is pure European finesse. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is a tricky maze, so handling and agility are key. I'd bet the Ferrari's lighter frame and refined engineering might give it a slight edge in tight corners. But the Scarab's raw power could shake things up if the track straightaway favors its acceleration. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'd give a tiny advantage to DJ Lone Wolf with the Ferrari. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the Italian flair. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Sydney Homebush. Classic Indy cars are on the grid, and leading the pack is Lotusos in a 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like a true vintage powerhouse, ready to steal the show. Stay tuned, this is going to be interesting. Lotusos is taking an early lead, holding the first place. New for Life is right behind in second, not giving up yet. Relaxed View is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Spikeballs is climbing up to 9th place. Scott Dixon is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Kerubanen has also gained 2 spots, and is now in 12th. Hippie Langstrom just overtook Silent Fox 213 and is now in 13th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. The classic IndyCar cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners probably favor the more agile models, like the Maserati 250 F and Ferrari 375 Indy. Jackson DeBox is in 8th, while DJ Lone Wolf is in 9th. Looks like Jax has a slight edge for now, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Scott Dixon and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Asuroni is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Zilin Fox 213 is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya is inching closer to Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by another second. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Asuroni is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're holding a solid 5th place, so the race seems smooth for now. Relaxed Few just made a bold move to overtake New for Life for 2nd place. Gina Jones and Amy are still neck and neck, with Gina just edging ahead for 6th. Amy is gaining on Asuroni, closing the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrom and Karuvinen are nose to nose for 12th place. Spear Like Hail and DCKB Zero Girds are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Spikles is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon is narrowing the gap to Jackson DeBox, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Dixon and Jackson DeBox are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying competitive. New Life is really closing the gap on Lotusos. They've cut it down by 1.1 seconds. They're now in a tight battle for the lead. This race is heating up. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring those with quick acceleration and good handling. The front runners are maintaining their positions, but overtakes are tricky here. Relaxed Few is now in 1st place. Quiz 44 has moved up to 3rd. Asuroni is in 4th. The race is heating up. Lotusos just made a bold move and took the lead from 5 cars ahead. Spikos is closing in on Gina Jones fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Relaxed Few and Lotusos are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Congratulations to Relaxed Few on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done! Wow! Relaxed Few really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them. That was quite the race to watch. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the Queensland Clubman is known for its tight corners and sharp turns. You want a car that can swiftly change direction and stay glued to the curves without losing speed. Acceleration is also important, because getting out of those corners quickly can make a big difference. But overall, the top priority should be a car that can navigate the twists and turns with precision and confidence. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose your champion before time runs out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Sierra RS500 is known for its turbocharged power and rally pedigree, so it's got some serious muscle. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO is a sleek, high-performance car with excellent speed and handling. Considering the track is the Queensland Clubman, which favors a mix of sharp turns and straightaways, the Ferrari's agility might give it an edge. But the Sierra's raw power could make up for it if it gets a good launch. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Ferrari for its speed and finesse. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Strap in because this is going to be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Queensland Clubman, and on pole we've got Pippi Langstrup in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32R. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Amundsen in third. Looks like Pippi is trying to set the pace early. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 6. Rome Spider is climbing up to 15. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Zombush 86 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amundsen are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy just overtook 1 car to move into 5th. Zombush 86 is also climbing up 1 spot into 7th. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Lil Sprout is now in 10th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 3rd place. Tyler Drome's 31 and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lazy Towners climbing up to 12th place. Ovidos and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also making a move. Now in 14th place. Nuva Life is climbing up to 8th place. Ovidos is now in 12th. Rome Spider and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 14th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Lil Sprout has moved into 9th. Rose Spider is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Lazy Towner is driving a 1992 Citroen AX GTI, a lightweight hatchback known for agility. Their race looks a bit slow with the slowest lap time in the group and a position near the back. Tyler Drums 31 is racing a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Just over a minute 4. Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something unexpected happens. Amy is in 8th place with a Ford Sierra AS 500, and her fastest lap is a 10.387. She's holding steady, but not making much progress on the leaders. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Maya is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Duff 84 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Amy is making her way to 6th. Ovidus is closing in on Sombush 86, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya for that position. The Futz 84 is closing in on Lil Sprout, shrinking the gap by a second and a 10th. Maya is holding her ground in 7th place, while Lil Sprout is trying to squeeze past. Amy is now in 6th, leaving the rest of the pack to chase. Aminsan is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. They're currently holding 2nd place, staying close behind the leader, so the race looks tight for now. Well, look at that, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the win. Clearly, she's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf took the checkered flag. Great job. You really drove like you had a rocket up your sleeve. And congratulations to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR 320. That car is a beast, just like your racing skills today. New for life, you won the bet race, which means you get the flashy 1985 Ferrari 288G. T.O. fancy. It's a beautiful machine, and I bet it's going to look fantastic in your garage. And last but not least, Amin-san, You pulled off the most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving. You're now the proud owner of a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Keep that momentum going. Good racing, everyone. This was a fun spectacle to watch. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Anneau-du-Rhin track is that it's actually a testing circuit located in France, and was originally built to help car manufacturers test their vehicles. So basically, it's like a playground for cars with a bit of a secret history behind it. It's not the most famous track out there, but it definitely has its charm. Well, looking at these two, it's clear the Mercedes-Benz CLK has the edge in terms of potential speed and stability, especially with that extra horsepower and a more refined design. On the other hand, the Opel Astra might be lighter and potentially more nimble around corners, but it's also a couple of years older and probably less sporty. So, if I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry in the Mercedes-Benz is most likely to take the win. The car just sounds like it's got the muscle to dominate on Anneau-du-Rhin. But then again, anything can happen with AI racing. Maybe the Opel will surprise us all with some unexpected agility. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anneau-du-Rhin and our front runner, Dassault Serena, is on pole, with a classic 2012 Mercedes C-Class. Let's see if style or speed takes the lead today. Dassault Serena has shot off the line to take the lead. Queen Manda is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Hikori Amsam is now in third place. Vina 17 has moved into fourth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing into eighth. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Dassault Serena is cruising in front while Hingle McCringleberry and Queen Manda are battling for second. Hingle McCringleberry has a slight edge right now, but Queen Manda is right behind, so it's still anyone's game. The DTM cars are closely matched, making overtakes tricky. The Anneau-du-Rhin's tight turns favor skilled drivers over raw power, so consistency is key. Tugonit DTV is driving a 2004 Audi A411. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Queen Manda is driving a 2003 Opel Astra, and she's holding on to 2nd place. Looks like she's making the most of that older model. The race seems tight behind Serena, but she's holding steady. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Pengatec. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The DTM cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners favor skilled drivers over raw power. The Mercedes-Benz CL-K seems to be holding its own, but overtakes are tricky here. Queen Monda is driving a 2003 Opel Astra and is currently in second place. She started third and is holding a solid position, with her fastest lap being just a little slower than the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard. Maya is in the 12th position driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CL-K. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leader's, but she's holding her ground. Looks like she's trying to find a way to move up. Gliding Penguin is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class T. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds, which suggests they are holding a decent pace but still trying to find consistency. Dazzolti Serena is leading in a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class T. She's been quick all race and looks to be maintaining her pace comfortably at the front. Dazzolti Serena is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Queen Monda is holding on to the lead, but Dazzolti Serena is right behind, looking for an opening. Lindley-Lack and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Queen Monda is now in 1st place. Gliding Penguin has climbed to 6th. Let's Go is in 11th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge over Queen Monda, but the gap is minimal. Queen Monda might have the pace to overtake if she pushes hard in the final lap. Pippi Langström and Tug on It DTV are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Nuver Life and Let's Go are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Wow, Queen Monda took the crown again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Wow, Queen Monda really showed everyone how it's done. Great job taking the crown. You totally crushed that race. Everyone else better step up their game because she's clearly in a league of her own now. Congratulations! Here's a fun fact about the 1962 Porsche 804. It was actually designed for Formula One racing, but it never got to race in the championship. Instead, it was used more like a testing and development platform, which means Porsche was all about experimenting with their ideas rather than just racing for the win. It's like a secret weapon that never quite made it to the big stage. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 1512 from 1965 definitely brings some racing history and a bit of Italian flair to the track. On the other hand, the Lotus 25 from 1962 is a legendary car with a revolutionary monocoque chassis, known for its agility and finesse. While the Ferrari has raw power and a strong racing pedigree, the Lotus might just surprise us with its nimbleness and handling, especially on the vintage Interlagos layout. Given the car choices and their historical strengths, I'd put my chips on the Lotus 25 for the win, but don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead in this retro showdown. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with Aerotech right behind her and Joey Pastrami in third place. Looks like a close start so far. Aerotech just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Pippi Langstrup and Aerotech are nose to tail for first. New for Life is climbing up to third place. Looks like a close fight between New for Life and Pippi Langstrup for second. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Aerotech for the lead. Joey Pastrami is closing in on the top three. Joey Pastrami is climbing to second place. Amy is making her way to sixth. Bleachmaps is chipping away at Red Panda 984's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Exclusiva Gox and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Vanona 1857 just gained a position and is now 17th. Maya advances to 8th place. Zuxtercat and Pace CAR are still nose to nose for 12th. Adam Flash climbs to 15th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is also making moves, climbing to 7th after a similar surge. Zuxtercat is on the rise, now in 10th, overtaking 3 cars as well. The race is heating up nicely. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8th place. Joan Wolf is dropping back, losing 9 spots to 22nd. Gary 710 is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 6th place. Gary 710 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Illusigotix is climbing 2 spots and is now 12th. Icar 77 moved up 1 spot and is now 15th. Adam Flash is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964, starting from the 18th position. Their race looks like a slow climb so far, but plenty of time to make moves. Elititona 1095 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is climbing to 17th. Gina Jones is also making moves, now 18th. Trifinity 3 is climbing to 10th place. Dylan Wolf is now in 19th. Red Panda Manatee 4 has moved into 20th. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 10th place. Trifinity 3 and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for 10th. Aden Flash and Exclusive Godux are fighting for 12th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf fast, shrinking the gap by 18 seconds. Gary 710 and Erotica are nose to nose for 4th place. Elitzitum 1095 and I are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Atom Flash is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Ikar 77 is storming ahead, overtaking 5 cars to reach 10th place. Gina Jones is also making progress, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is making a strong push, now in 14th. Dylan Lone Wolf is also on the move, now in 15th. The pack is tightening up. Gary 17 is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrump with a 6.1 second difference. Nya is closing in on Aerotech, now just 5 seconds behind. Elitziton 1095 is storming towards Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 18.9 seconds. Gary 710 just took 3rd place. Maya is now within 1.5 seconds of Aerotech. Ikar 77 is also closing in on Adnash, cutting the gap by the same margin. Dylan Lone Wolf is climbing to 13th place. Pace CAR is catching up to 15th place. Aden Flash is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Trifinity 3 is gaining on Iron Cross, a wooden cross, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Red Panda Manatee 4 is hot on Elicitone 1095's tail, making up ground quickly. Pace CAR is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, or maybe just holding on. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on the win. New for life. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations to Nova You for Life for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out for setting the fastest lap too. You really earned that 1961 Cooper T55. As for the rest of you, Maya came out on top in the bet race, so she gets to claim the sleek 1962 Lotus 25. Well done to everyone for putting on such a great show. Who's ready for the next one? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's known for its incredible power and aerodynamic design for its time. While the Alfa Romeo 12C and the older Mercedes-Benz models are legendary in their own right, the Type D was a dominant force on the racetracks of the late 1930s. I'd imagine it tearing through Castle Combe with a combination of raw speed and agility that the others might struggle to match. Wow, those are some classic beauties. It's like watching history's greatest race cars go head-to-head. The Auto Union Type C is known for its speed and agility, especially considering its era. But the Mercedes-Benz W154 was a real powerhouse with some serious tech for its time. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Mercedes manages to surprise us with a slick performance. It's a close call, but my bet's on the Mercedes-Benz W154 sneaking ahead just because of its legendary reputation for dominance back in the day. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Castle Combe with the mighty Chunk in the lead. Driving a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like he's got the early edge, but let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Mighty Chunk is leading the race right now. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am rounding out the top three. Let's see how long I can keep this up. Wrath 92 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to sixth place, also gaining one spot. Lisa Shibby and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for sixth. Tokido Kibre is climbing to 9th place. Pat Swords is now 11th. Rondon 69 is in 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Nadisperry is climbing up to 12th place. Taita 61 and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 13. Catgirl TM is climbing nicely into the top 13. Scott Dixon is inching closer to 15. Pippi Limestrom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Gina Jones is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a classic racing machine known for its engineering. She's currently in the last place, so her race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. Lisa Shibby is holding on to 6th place, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, ready to pounce. Patsots and Liam are nose to nose for 10th, no room to breathe. Dina Jones and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Lisa Shibby and Amy are now fighting for 7th place. Catgirl TM is gaining on Mattisbury, closing the gap by a second. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Wrath92 is making a move from 5th to 3rd, and with the fastest lap, he's showing some serious pace. Lisa Shibby is stuck in 8th place with a Maserati 8 CTF from 1938. Her lap time is slower than most, so she's probably just trying to stay in the pack. Gina Jones just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 17th. Pippi Langstrom is right on her tail, both fighting for that same position. New for Life is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 5th place, hanging on to a decent spot, but not quite challenging the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:16.741, so they're holding a solid pace. Mighty Chunk is leading in the Auto Union Type C, a classic racing icon. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're clearly in control and pushing hard. TT61 is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a pretty solid lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more push to climb higher. Move for Life is holding a slim lead over Maya for 4th place. Mattisbury just overtook someone to climb into 11th. Necrophantasm and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail at the front. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Ladium is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, starting in 6th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've dropped a bit but are still in the mix. The car's fastest lap is 1:17.209, so they're holding decent pace. Amy is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, starting from 10th. She's currently in 5th place, which is a solid climb. Her fastest lap is a 1:16.373, the quickest among Auto Union Type C drivers. Looks like she's making some moves. New for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and New for Life neck and neck. Rondon 69 is climbing up to the 13th spot. Well, look at Mighty Chunk, taking the checkered flag like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Mighty Chunk really outdid themselves. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy With the fastest lap, you get to take home the 1937 Auto Union Type C. Excellent job on that speedy lap. Oh wow, what a clash of the classics here. The Plymouth Roadrunner versus the Ford Torino. This is like a throwback showdown. The Roadrunner is known for its raw muscle and straightforward power, while the Torino has a bit more of that sleek, stylish charm with solid performance. Honestly, if it's about straight-line speed, the Plymouth might have a slight edge with its legendary muscle car reputation. But the Torino, especially if it's well-tuned, can surprise you with its handling and torque. I'd probably lean towards Amy's Plymouth just because that car has a reputation for kicking things into high gear. But don't count out Sputnik's Torino. Sometimes the underdog has a few tricks up its sleeve. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Croft and leading the pack is JC Productions in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like Vintage is making a statement right from the start. Stay tuned. JC Productions has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Beast McGee is holding strong in second place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. B. McGee and JC Productions are nose to tail at the front. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just gained one spot, and is now in sixth. Uncanny Buddy and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are battling hard for fifth place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing nicely to 5th place. U20 Plays is also moving up to 9th, but Wolf of Eco is right behind, making it a tight fight for that 9th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Pace CR and Amy are still neck and neck for 15. Amin-san just nudged into the 18th spot. Kulukachu is climbing, now in 22nd. Teingaklojo is racing a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched. But the track at Croft with its twists might be favoring the Plymouth Roadrunners a bit. The Mercury Cyclones and Ford Torinos are hanging in there, but the Plymouths are leading the pack. U20 plays and Potswords are still neck and neck for 8th place. Sputnik NZ just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Maya has also moved up 1 position and is now in 20th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 16. New for life also moved up 1 spot to 18. Hey Naida, welcome back. Glad you could make it. We're just settling in for some epic AI car races, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Amin-sun just snuck into the 18th spot. Maya is climbing fast into 19th. Kulukachu is also making moves into 21st. Amy is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not much action yet. Sputnik NZ is just behind her, so it's a close fight. Looks like Amy might need to pick up the pace if she wants to stay ahead. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the Plymouth Roadrunners, keeping them at the front. The Mercury Cyclones and Ford Torinos are struggling to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner starting from 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 41 seconds, but they are currently in 13th place, so they might be struggling to gain positions. Wolf of Echo is in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Dottore. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in the last few positions. Aminzon's car is a 1972 Ford Torino, and it seems to be struggling a bit. Currently in the 9th place with the slowest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds and 44 milliseconds. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling closely for 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Pace CR is now in 14th place. Both making some moves today. Pace, CAR, and Balsamic Vin 283 are neck and neck for 13th place. Amy just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Figureta Sport is slicing into Cthulhu Kachu's lead, chipping away at it by over a second. Dude Smokey a Blunt is really closing in on Unconi Buddy. The gap is shrinking fast. Pace, CAR just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot T. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is a bit behind in the standings, currently in 18th place. Their lap time is slower compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Figureta Sport is driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in 21st place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 40.58 Tila. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Wow, big congrats to JC Productions for taking the win. Well deserved. Now for Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That's a pretty sweet prize, so enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Ottawa Drift Circuit, I would go with the 1992 Jaguar X J220. Its sleek design and legendary speed make it a strong contender for both straight-line performance and handling around curves. Plus, who wouldn't want to see a car that looks like a spaceship trying to take the top spot? Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking. Make your pick before the countdown hits 0 or you're stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Waynetra94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Lamborghini Diablo FT is a beast with its raw power and aggressive styling, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed. But the Porsche 911993 GT2 is known for its precise handling and stability, especially on a twisty track like Ottawa Drift. If the race is more about smashing through corners and maintaining control, I'd probably give a slight edge to Scott Dixon and his Porsche. But if it's about raw speed on the straights, New for Life's Lamborghini could just outrun everyone. It's a close call, but I'd go with the Porsche for the win here. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Ottawa Drift Circuit. Up front, we've got Pippi Langstrup on pole position, cruising in a 1993 Vector W8W8. Fast and furious, let's see how she handles the competition. Waynetra94 has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrup right behind in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle Mekringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is also moving up, now in fourth. Naibe and Maya are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Gina is driving a Ferrari 512 TR, a classic V8 beast known for its sharp handling and iconic design. She's currently in 9th place, so she's making her way up, but still has some ground to cover. Maya's driving a 1993 Vector W8, a sleek and powerful retro street car. Go. She's currently in 5th place, holding her ground among some tough competition. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite broken through yet. Naiba is driving an Audi RS to Avantante, a wagon with a surprising amount of speed for its class. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy, who's looking to take that 7th place. They're nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Ingeline Kringleberry is driving a 1993 Vector W8, same as Maya and Pippi. They're holding a solid 3rd place, but the race is tight with the top 2 pulling ahead. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1993 Vector W8, which is known for its sleek design and impressive power. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a comfortable lead over Hingle McCringleberry and Maya Doughton. Looks like they're cruising smoothly so far. Wayne 24 is leading in a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, known for its lightweight agility. Looks like he's got a solid gap at the moment, but the race is still wide open. Scott Dixon just nudged into 7th place. Amy and Scott are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing for that spot. Scott Dixon's Porsche 911 993 G2 is a classic with a reputation for handling and speed. He's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding his own, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race in a 1993 Vector W8 Dodo. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but Maya is right behind in the same model, so the battle's heating up. The vintage cars are holding up well on this track, but the tight corners seem to favor the more agile models. The Vector W8s are holding strong, but the Caterham is making a surprise push. Scott Dixon is just behind New for Life and has a faster lap, so he's got the momentum. But New for Life is holding the line for now. This could get interesting in the final lap. The retro streetcars class seems tight with similar speeds, but the Ottawa Drift Circuit's twists are favoring those with better handling and agility. The Vector W8s are holding strong, but the Caterham's lightweight might give Wayne 94 an edge. Amy is driving a 1993 Vector W8, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. She's currently in 9th place, holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The retro streetcars class is packed with quick, nostalgic machines. but the track favors those who can handle tight corners and quick acceleration. The Vector W8s are holding their own, but the Caterham is showing that lightweight agility can still dominate here. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for 7th place. Amy is closing in, looking for a way past. Gina Jones is driving a Ferrari 512 TR, a classic V8 beast known for its sharp handling and iconic design. She's currently in 9th place, fighting to move up the ranks. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Nice job. Wow, Wayne Trin 94, congratulations on winning the race. You drove like a champion and took home the victory. And let's not forget the incredible performances by the other drivers. New for life. You won the bet race, so you can claim that stunning 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 5. That car is a real beauty, just like your racing skills. Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 1993 Vector W8. That's quite the ride. And you earned it with all those daring moves. Great job to everyone. And I can't wait to see what cars you all claim next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Red Bull Racing RB18 has the best shot at winning on the Lausitzring GP circuit. It's known for its speed and handling, especially on tracks where downforce and aerodynamics matter. Plus, Red Bull has been pretty dominant lately, so expect that car to be charging ahead. The Ferrari F175 could give it a run for its money. But in this lineup, I think the RB18 will take the top spot, leaving the Williams and Haas fighting for the less glamorous positions. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios in the Ferrari F175 is definitely starting as the favorite. That car is a powerhouse on the track, especially on a circuit like Lausitzring GP, which rewards agility and speed. On the other hand, Todoroki 39 with the Haas VE22 might have a tougher time keeping up since the Haas isn't quite as nimble or powerful. If I had to bet, I'd say Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios will likely take the lead early and probably hold on to it. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be watching to see if Todoroki 39 can surprise us with some slick moves. This is going to be fun. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lausitzring GP and our star car, Tokens Flora, is starting on pole in a 2022 Haas VF22 Class V. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the others have other plans. Kicking off the race with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Kuberkel in second and Mattisbury in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rome Spider is on the move, climbing to third place. Maya is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th. Tokens Flora is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions tonight. Kringle McKringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 11. D-Factor is also on the move, edging up 1 place to 5th. Looks like Maya and D-Factor are locked in a close fight for 5th. Rome Spider is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 5th. Tugonnet DTV is in 7th. The race is heating up. Medisbury is climbing up to 3rd place. Alexas Navrain and Agrets34 are still nose-to-nose for 13th. Shotskis is making a move to 16th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Bees McGee and Shutoto Doroka 39 are also fighting hard for 22nd. Larazel is climbing up 1 spot to 27th. Ruth3 Boy Gaming Studios is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is dropping back, now in 28th position, losing 8 spots. Pippi Langstrom has fallen even further, now in 29th place, dropping 14 positions. Bees McGee just climbed 1 spot to 21st. DCK Pazerigets and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 26. Tukins Floor moved at 1 spot to 29. Ragu is driving a Ferrari F175. Currently in 25th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Medisbury is holding a solid 3rd, but needs to find a way past Cobracle if he wants to challenge for the win. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Blackbeard and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 9th. Ragu and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Ragu is climbing fast, now in 21st. Laricel and Bubati are right behind, both making impressive moves. The race is heating up. Tukins Flora is slicing through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Medisbury is inching closer to the leader, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Medisbury is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try and keep it clean and hold on. Scott Dixon is driving the Aston Martin, a MR22, with a solid 4th place, and his fastest lap is just over 1:28. He's staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Lossitz-Ring's tight corners and technical layout are favoring drivers with better handling and precision. The track's complexity is making overtakes tricky, so consistency is winning the race. Bubote just climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. DCKKBC Orgerts also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Amy is making her way up to 24th. The race is heating up at the back. DKK Batesy Rogerts is driving a Mercedes W13 and currently sits in the 23rd position. Their fastest lap is just under 1:30. They seem to be struggling a bit, probably stuck behind some traffic. Wow, Cobercle just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Cobercle really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Looking forward to seeing more of that action in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Eastern Creek Amaru has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can grip well and change direction quickly would be ideal. Speed is important, but the real winner here will be the one who can stay glued to the road through those tricky turns and maintain control at high speeds. A balanced setup with good suspension would give an edge in keeping those lines tight and consistent. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Hey there, Ainiki Shadow One. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some more AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Edic Shadow One with the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, which is known for its incredible speed and agility. On the other, Unstable with a 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO, a car that's still pretty packed with power, but a little older in the game. The Lamborghini's newer and likely more refined for racing, especially around a track like Eastern Creek Amaru. The Ferrari is a beast. but it might struggle a bit against the cutting-edge tech and handling of the Lamborghini. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Lamborghini might edge out a win, but I wouldn't count the Ferrari entirely out. It's a classic after all, and sometimes the older models surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Amaru, and look at that. New for Life is starting on pole, driving a 2008 Ariel Atom 500. This car is lightweight and pure adrenaline, so don't be surprised if they shoot off like a rocket. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and I'd Cadawan holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Idig Shadawana is climbing to second place. Hermit Media is also moving up, now in sixth. Pippi Langstrup and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for fifth. The track's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring agile cars like the Ariel Atom and Lamborghini Veneno, giving them an edge over heavier models. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne 24 is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Jana Jones and Amy are nose to tail for the 10th position. Gina Jones just nudged her way into the top 10. Amy and Gina are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Who's going to blink first? New for Life is cruising in a 2008 Ariel Atom 500, known for its lightweight and insane speed. Looks like they're leading comfortably, probably just enjoying the ride while others chase. Maya's car is a 27.7 SA Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, known for its blistering top speed. Looks like she's holding steady in the last place, probably saving the engine for a late surge. Deplorable is driving a 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari Di. Looks like they're trying to catch up after starting 7th. Not quite on the podium pace yet. Hermit Media is in 5th place with a Ferrari LaFerrari. Their fastest lap is a 1:9:34.3, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Deplorable Apple is really giving it a push, closing in on Pippi Langstrup with a 1-second gain. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th place, making her way through the pack. Shadow is holding a slight edge over Unstable, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Saleen 7 Tile. Looks like he's holding a solid 3rd place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Not bad, but he might want to pick up the pace if he wants to catch the frontrunners. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th place now. Gina Jones and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 9th spot. The track seems to favor quick, agile cars with tight corners, as seen with the top contenders. The faster lap times are mostly from cars with good handling rather than outright power. Scott Dixon is driving a Lamborghini Veneno, a supercar known for its aggressive styling and impressive speed. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1:8. Perfectly fine for now, but he might want to pick up the pace if he wants to catch the leaders. Gina Jones is trying to hold off Amy for the 10th spot. They're nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Deplorable is climbing up to 6th place. Gina Jones is now in 10th. Looks like Deplorable is on the move. Wow, look at that, New for Life took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Number for Life on winning the race. Well done. You really drove that car like you owned the track. And now, for the shiny prizes. New for Life also snatched up the fastest lap, so they can claim the 2008 Ariel Atom 500. That's a pretty sweet modern street car to add to the collection. Edic Shadawane, you really shook things up by winning the bet race. Nice job! You'll be cruising in style with the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJA. And hold on, you didn't just win the bet, you also led in overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. Congrats again, you guys are racing legends tonight. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choice in before the race starts without you. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is a legendary car known for its speed and handling, especially on a tricky track like Long Beach. On the other hand, the 1994 Nissan 300ZD X Turbo Emisa is no slouch either. But it's a bit older and probably a tad less agile compared to the McLaren. I'd say Shadow One might have the edge here with that F1 GTR. It's built for racing dominance, especially on a street circuit that requires sharp turns and quick acceleration. The Nissan is solid, but might struggle to keep up in the tight corners and high-speed straights. So my bet is on ID Shadow One and the F1 GTR. But hey, in AI racing, it's always a wild card. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Long Beach, and Deplorableeple is leading the pack on pole with that classic 1996 Toyota Supra JGT. Let's see if that old-timer can hold off the newer rivals. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Deplorableeple in second place and Pippi Langstrump holding on to third. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace right from the start. Deplorableeple takes the lead, claiming first place. Pippi Langstrump moves up to second. Scott Dixon and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Screwchamp just sneaked into 16th place. Now he's eyeing that 15th spot with Imogen Tempest. Platnumera is closing in on Super Siggy, shrinking that gap nicely. Those two are locked in a tight duel for 17th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Scott Dixon is now in 8th place, inching closer. Platnumera is climbing to 17th, still a ways to go. Amy is making moves, now in 6th. Move for Life just sneaked into 8th place. Imogen Tempest is closing the gap on Gravy Grace, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. It's Deraper and Super Siggy are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Naibe is also advancing to 3rd, and I am inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Pippi Langstrump is dropping like a stone, now in 19th place. Move for Life is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Scott Dixon is also on the rise, now in 8th. Simplomachus is climbing up to 19th place. Bean Streams is also moving up to 20th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Hingo Mekringleberry is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yota from 1996. He's currently in 7th place and has been consistently quick, with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like he's making a solid push. No for Life is holding a solid 3rd place and has the fastest lap so far. He's definitely in the hunt, but needs to keep the pace up to challenge the top 2. Gina Jones is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Naibe is climbing steadily into 2nd place. And I am inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Idik Shadawana is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Scott Dixon by nearly 8 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Hingo Mekringleberry and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 in the DTM class. They're currently in 11th place, just behind some Mercedes and Alfa Romeo rivals. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6A. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. Deplorable is leading the race in a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race at 1:25.7. Looks like they're in control and pulling ahead. Wow, deplorably Apple took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win! Here's a fun fact about the 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. It was one of the earliest cars designed specifically for racing purposes by the Lola team. This little beauty was powered by a Ford twin-cam engine, and was famous for its lightweight design and agility. It was all about precision and speed back in the day, making it a standout in the early days of racing. Pretty impressive for a car that's been around for over 60 years, huh? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the lead in this epic race. Get your choices in or sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962 definitely has some classic charm, but the Honda R272 from 1965 is no slouch either. The Lola might have a bit of a weight advantage and that classic British engineering flair, but the Honda's Japanese ingenuity and maybe a bit more modern tech could give it an edge. Personally, I think the Honda might just have the edge here. It's a little newer, and those middle 60s Japanese cars are known for their surprising agility. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? The Lola could surprise us with some vintage speed. I'd probably put my money on the Honda to take the win, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Lola pulls a surprise victory. This is what makes watching AI races so fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit, and Naibe is starting on pole in a 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the modern rivals will overtake it soon. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Shadow 1 is hanging in there in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Shadow 1 is now in second place, gaining 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 4th place, and I am climbing to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Naibe is leading in a Porsche 804 from 1962. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Nopher Light is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Shadow 1 and Naibe are still locked in a tight battle for the lead. Scott Dixon is now in 4th place, inching closer. I am climbing up to 5th place, making a move. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Honda RA272. Which is known for its lightweight design and impressive aerodynamics. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is known for its lightweight design and impressive handling. Looks like he's holding a solid 5th place, but he's got some tough competition right behind him. Scott Dixon's car is a BRP2 61 from 1965. He's holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Maya is driving a 1965 Hyundai R, a 272, starting from 7th. She's currently in 5th, making some progress. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 12.743. So she's pushing hard. Looks like she's closing in on the top 3. Naibe is leading in a Porsche 804 from 1962. A classic that's still holding strong. Looks like they're comfortably in front, with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for them so far. Pippi Langstrom's Lola Mark IV Climax is struggling with the slowest lap time in the top 10. Looks like they're having a tough race and are currently in 9th place. The F1 1960 cars are quite close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble Honda, a 272s. The Porsche is holding strong at the front, but the Honda drivers are right behind, showing the mix of agility and speed is key here. Scott Dixon is feeling the heat as I inch closer, just a 1.5 seconds behind. Amy's now in 2nd place, making her move look easy. Gina Jones is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, a car known for its innovative monocoque chassis. She's currently in 9th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Idik Shadawana is driving a Honda RA272 from 1965. They're currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fourth place. Ingo May Kringleberry is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Idik Shadawana is driving a 1965 Honda RA272, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're holding third place, staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Noverlife is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax, a classic British design known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Gina Jones is racing a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, a classic design known for its innovative monocoque chassis side. She's currently in 9th place, but her fastest lap is close to the leaders, so she might be catching up. Maya is holding 8th but is closing in on Pippi Langström, who is in 6th. Looks like a late push might be needed for Maya to catch up. Pippi's got a bit of a gap to close. Maya is driving a 1965 Honda RA272, which is known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. She's currently in 7th place, trying to catch up after starting a bit further back. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 11.643, so she's not far off the pace. Wow, Naibi just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the impressive win. Congratulations to Naibi for taking the crown. Well deserved, they really drove that car to victory. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Gina Jones, you nailed that fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1962 Lotus 2.5 from the F1 1960 series. That's a beauty. And Maya, your win in the bet race has earned you a 1965 Honda RA272, also from the F1 1960 lineup. Not a bad haul, right? Looks like you two have some retro racing dreams coming true. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with the boring one while the good ones get snapped up. Oh wow. This is like a classic battle of the Beast versus the Beauty, isn't it? Maracus, in that iconic Ford RS200, is definitely a wild card with its rally roots. But then we have Papa Casey in that legendary Lamborghini Countach, which is all about that sleek, high-speed attitude. Given that Anderstorp is a track that favors straight-line speed and handling, I'd probably lean towards Papa Casey's Countach. It's got that legendary power and style that just screams victory. But, hey, Maracus could surprise us with some rally-inspired agility. We're in for a good race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Anderstorp. Jordan F. is leading the pack in a classic 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. Looks like he's got the pole position, so we'll see if the vintage beauty can hold on to that lead. Naibe is taking an early lead. Jordan F. is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Deplorably, Apple and I are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Zumbush 86 just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Papa Cassie has moved up 2 spots into 11th. Dr. Felix has gained 1 position, now in 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a serious move up the field, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Naibe and Wayne Trinity 4 are now nose-to-nose fighting for 1st place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close duel for 6th. Naibe and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-tail at the front. Pippi Langstrom and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are battling it out for 7th. Naibe takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Jordan F. moves into 2nd place. Amy climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up at the top. New for Life just sneaked into 5th place. Deplorably, Apple climbing 2 spots to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th, and now battling Hingle McCringleberry for 7th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 3rd place. New for Life is closing the gap, now just 0.2 seconds behind Pippi Langstrom. They're all fighting hard for that 4th spot. Looks like a real game of chase. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya is making a move into 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing into 6th. The race is heating up. Wolf for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 6th place. Looks like they're in a real battle for that spot. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Maracus, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 6th place. Deplorably Apple advances to 8th. Zombush 86 is narrowing the gap on Papa KC by over 1 second. Papa KC advances 1 spot to 10th place. Scott Dixon and Papa KC are nose to tail for 10th. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Maracus, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Maya is dropping back to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Naibe is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st, making a move to the top. Maya is climbing fast to take the 10th place. Dr. Felix is closing in on her, now in 12th. Maracus is sneaking up to 13th. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the Vector W8s, keeping them at the front. The Yellowbirds are hanging in there but struggling a bit with the curves. Dr. Felix just zoomed past 12 cars and is now in the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind him, and they're nose to nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the strongest girl in the world can take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And for Hingle McCringleberry smashing the fastest lap. You've got your pick of the 1993 Vector W8, a true gem for retro street car enthusiasts. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on high endurance and stability. The Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage is a long winding track with a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners. That means a car that can maintain consistent performance over a long distance and handle those sharp turns with grace is key. Speed on the straights is nice, but without stability and good tire management, it's easy to lose time in the corners or wear out the tires too quickly. So, I'd say a balanced setup, with a bit of a focus on reliability and grip, is what wins the day here. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2012, Zenvos T1, and Adam Flash in a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista. The Zenvo is a beast with some serious power, but it's also known for being a bit wild and unpredictable. The Ferrari, on the other hand, is sleek, fast, and refined, especially on a track like Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Given the overall design and aerodynamics, I'd say Ad Flash has the edge here. The Ferrari's agility and modern engineering might just outmaneuver the Zenvo's raw power. But hey, if Hingle can keep things under control and put that power to good use, we might see a surprise. My bet? I'm going with Adam Flash and the Ferrari for a slightly smoother ride to victory. But don't count Hingle out just yet. That Zenvo could surprise us all if it gets a good run. Alright folks, New for Life is kicking things off on pole with a 2003 Dodge Viper SRT10 in the modern street car class. Buckle up, this is gonna be a wild ride around the Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Beltane Beast has taken an early lead with New for Life right behind in second place. GC Productions is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. GC Productions is climbing up to second place now. Looks like JC Productions and Beltane Beast are neck and neck for the lead. New Life and JC Productions are also battling hard for second spot. Maldoxif CF is on a roll, climbing 5 places now. Gravy Graves just gained 2 spots and is closing in on P3. Simpler Markers and Gravy Graves are nose to tail. Looks like the battle for the top 4 is heating up. Gravy Graves is closing in on New for Life and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rosa Goldgaming and Simpler Markers are battling hard for 5th place. Maya and Rosa Goldgaming are also nose to nose for 6th. GC Productions has just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Gravy Graves is not giving up, climbing one more place to sit third. Rose Gold Gaming is closing in fast, moving up 2 spots to 4. Looks like a fierce fight for third between Gravy Graves and Rose Gold Gaming on it. Gibby Langstrom is on fire, climbing up 5 spots to second place. Nah is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in third. Adam Flash is making a big push, passing 7 cars to land in fourth. Ihavik Sema is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Mobius is closing in on second, having overtaken a huge chunk of cars. Dina Jones is climbing up to 7th, making some solid moves. Gravy Graves and Mobius are nose to nose for second place. Adam Flash is creeping closer to Maya, chopping down the gap by over a second. It's Thera Pear and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 11. Maya is holding her position in the top 10, but the real action is happening behind her. Maldux FCF is storming through the field, climbing up to the middle of the pack. Ingle McCringleberry is making a late charge, already past 4 cars, and aiming for the back of the top 20. Congratulations to Gravy Graves on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Gravy Graves on crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive run. Looks like they've got some serious racing skills, even if they're just code and pixels. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Interlomas has tight turns and some sharp corners, a car that can navigate quickly and stay glued to the road would give the best advantage. Speed is fun, but being able to cut through those corners smoothly is what really wins here. A car with good steering response and stability would probably dominate this race. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun of rooting for your favorite AI driver. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, isn't it? Deplorable Apple with that sleek Alfa Romeo Montreal looks like a smooth operator, but it's got some serious charm. Meanwhile, Business Artist Chevrolet Corvette Monza has that retro American muscle vibe going on. Given the cars and their eras, I'd probably lean toward Deplorably Apple. The Alfa Romeo, especially a model from the 70s, typically has a more refined handling and a bit more speed than the Corvair. The Corvair was pretty innovative for its time, but might struggle a bit with the agility on a tricky course like Interlomas. So, I'm placing my bets on Deplorable Apple to take the victory. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, right? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is Dr. Keeps Appleway in a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1600 side up. Looks like a classic slow burner up front. Dr. Keeps Appleway has shot off the line, taking the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is right behind him in second place. Captain Trippy is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to take second place. Candelive is also climbing up. Now, in fourth, Amy and Candelive are nose-to-nose for the fourth spot. Gina Jones is making a move up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th. Scott Dixon is inching into 12th. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Deplorably Apple has moved up to 9th place. Jimaxiite and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 9th. Gina Jones and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Crandalive are battling hard for 5th. Gina Jones just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th. Hingle and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Tokidokibre just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Pippi Langstrom just moved up 1 spot to take 13th. No for Life and Ablaze are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Captain Trippy and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorably Apple is inching closer to the top 10. Gina Jones and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, now just 1 second behind. Captain Trippy is currently in 4th place with a 1972 Maserati Merrick. Their fastest lap is 1:25.324, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Amy is climbing up to 4th, making her way through the pack. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is making a move to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time dropping back to 11th place. Gina Jones and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Amy is climbing up smoothly, now in 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time dropping 6 places to 17. Tokidokibre and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Jimaxiite is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Jimaxiite is rapidly catching Crandalive, just 14.8 seconds behind now. Amy and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Airfail, closing the gap by 1 second. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th, leaving Dr. Monkey 13 in her dust. The battle for 7th is heating up between Dr. Monkey 13 and Pippi. Raphael is climbing up to 4th place. Ablaze is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Jimakshat and Ablaze are nose to nose for 11th. Gina Jones just snatched the lead from Dr. Keepsap away. Looks like Gina's on a roll. Maya is climbing up to 14, making some moves. Maya is trying to hold off Scott Dixon, who's pushing hard to take the 14th place. Amy and Dr. Keepsap are still locked in a fierce fight for second. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Ayarafa is gaining on Dr. Keepsap, closing the gap by a second. Krandilive and Takido Kibri are nose to nose for 9th. Wow, Gina Jones just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Gina Jones really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. Definitely some serious driving skills there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap. That 1968 Pontiac Bonneville is a classic and totally deserves a new home. Deplorable, you won the bet race. So that sleek 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal is all yours. Nice work on that victory. Who knew AI cars could be so competitive? Stay tuned, folks, there's more racing fun to come. Alright folks, you better make your picks fast. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those selections in before the time runs out and let's see which sleek machine takes the lead. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Alpine, a 110 from 1972, is a classic lightweight beauty, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's 1970 Simca Rally 3 might have some rallying spirit, but probably lacks the finesse of that Alpine. Given the track and these cars, I'd lean towards Helskank in the Alpine. It's got the edge in maneuverability, and probably handles the twists and turns of Cadwell Park better. Scott Dixon's car might have some rally power, but this race favors the nimble and precise. So, I'm placing my imaginary bets on Helskank and that sleek Alpine. Let's see if I'm right, or if Scott Dixon surprises us all. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Cadwell Park with Group 2. Move for Life on pole, driving a vintage 1967 Hillman MP2Q. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Sitting in third is S. Davin Gaines. Looks like a tight start so far. Hellskank advances one spot to take third place. S. Davin Gaines and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for third. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing, now in fifth. S. Davin Gaines and Hellskank are nose-to-tail for third place. James Misk just gained a spot, and is now in sixth. Scott Dixon and James Misk are locked in a close fight for sixth. That's right. Just overtook someone to take fourth place. Hinguna Kringleberry is now seventh. Amy has moved up to ninth. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for eighth. James Misk is driving a 1966 MGM GP. Dare currently in seventh place, holding steady but not threatening the top. Looks like a solid no-nonsense run so far. Hellskank is in third, just behind Scott Dixon who's in eighth. Hellskank has a clear shot to overtake soon if Dixon slips up. Not much room for error for Dixon now. Captain Canadian is driving a 1961 MGA. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Hellskank is in a 1972 Alpine, a 110, a classic lightweight rally car dart. They're currently in third place, making a solid move up from fourth. Looks like they're pushing hard. Icar 77 is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, so they might need a little more push to move up. Captain Canadian is driving a 1961 MGAA. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have some cars ahead. Looks like a steady race so far. Hellskank is gaining ground on Maya, and has cut the gap by over a second. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 8th place, leaving someone behind. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are keeping overtakes tricky, so the leaders are holding their positions, while the pack jostles for space. Pippi Langstrom's Lotus Cortina Mark I is holding on to 4th place. Looks like she's making the most of that classic British charm on the track. Captain Canadian is driving a 1961 MGM G. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Maya is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint, which is holding a solid 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader, so there's room to improve. The race looks competitive with a close gap to the 2nd place. fastest Devon Games is in 5th place with a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 6 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hingle Kringleberry is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place with the fastest lap, just over 2 seconds faster than their current position. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Icar 77 is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They are currently in 11th place, just ahead of Gina Jones. Their lap time is slightly faster than Gina's, so they might be looking to make a move soon. Amy is in 10th place with a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. The car's fastest lap is 29.781, so she's holding steady, but not challenging for the top spots. Helskank is leading with a 1972 Alpine, a 110, known for its lightweight and nimble handling. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining a comfortable lead. Captain Canadian is driving a 1961 MGMGA, which is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're just hanging in there with a decent pace. Not quite challenging for the top, but staying competitive. P.B. Langstrom is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I Tontil. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap, so they're holding a solid position and keeping the pressure on the leaders. Scott Dixon is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3D Type. His lap times are close to the middle of the pack, but he's not making much progress on the leaders. Helskank is holding a solid lead over Scott Dixon. Looks like Dixon's got some ground to make up if he wants to catch up before the finish. Captain Canadian is driving a 1961 MGMGA. They're holding 8th place and their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds behind the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Well, look at that. New for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, looks like new for life. Really knew how to take the checkered flag today. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Hockenheimring Retro GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility, and let's be honest, Porsche always seems to bring their A-game on these historic circuits. The Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are no slouches either, but I think the Porsche might just have that extra edge when it comes to handling those high-speed straights and tight corners. The others are impressive too, but for sheer racing potential on a track like Hockenheim, I'd put my money on the Porsche. Ooh, this is a fun one. Gina Jones is in a classic Porsche 936, which is a pretty legendary race car known for its speed and handling. On the other hand, Tukin's Flora's Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a vintage racing icon. Given the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to Gina. The Porsche's design for endurance and speed on this kind of circuit might just give her the upper hand. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Hockenheimring Retro GP. And leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1981 Ozella PA9. Looks like vintage vibes are taking the front today. Piero Gamarezza has shot to the front, leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. U20 Plays is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Tukin's Flora is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays is climbing steadily, now in second place. Albaldrino and Tukin's Flora are nose to tail, fighting for fourth. Tukin's Flora is climbing nicely into third place. Gina Jones is making her way into sixth, and Amy is inching into ninth. Looks like everyone's on the move today. U20 Plays just took the lead from Shero Gamerzak. U20 Plays and Shero Gamerzak are still nose to nose for the top spot. Albaldrino is closing in on the top 3. Now in fourth place. Maya is on the move, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind, also making moves to reach sixth after passing 3 cars. Titus 61 is on a charge, overtaking 6 cars to land in seventh. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top 3. Lady Gami has climbed to 10th place. Merchican Live has moved up to 17th. The race is heating up. Move for Life just nudged ahead of Yaki Ramen for 8th place. Yaki Ramen isn't giving up easily though. Gianna Prime is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 11th. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to take 8th place. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 15th. Thomas Moran and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Gina Jones is closing in on Scott Dixon fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. New for Life has climbed one spot to 8th place. Yakiraman and New for Life are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 8th. Iconic Odd is gaining on Big Oldnut, closing the gap by 1 second. Gary Seventon and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Bobardo is climbing up the field, moving into 20th position. Gina Jones is closing in on Renault T4 fast, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 13th place. Gary 710 is also moving up to 15. Looks like Gary 17 and Big Oldnut are about to have a showdown for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. New for Life is also climbing up to 7th. TT61 and Wolf for Life are nose to tail for 7th. Gina Jones is slicing through the track, closing in on Renault T4 by 5 seconds. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Yakiraman is making a move, now in 8th. TT61 is climbing up to 8th place. Gary 710 is making a move to 12th. Big Oldnut is advancing to 14th. New for Life is holding a slim lead over Amy for 5th place. TT61 just overtook a car to climb into 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Titus 61 are nose to nose for 7th. New for Life just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on School Bus Rest TV for 15th. Looks like Dixon's got a little fight on his hands. Yakiraman and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. Scott Dixon just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Renault T4, shaving off 3.1 seconds. Yakiraman just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Gary 710 is also making moves up to 11th. GNN Prime and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a close fight. New for Life is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Scott Dixon and GM Prime are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, U20 plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! U-20 plays really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! They must be feeling pretty good about that win. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure! Did you know that the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit actually winds through the Olympic Park, which was originally built for the 2000 Olympics? It's like racing through history and sports all in one. Plus, the track layout is pretty tricky, especially with those sharp turns near the arena and the stadium, making it a real test for the AI racers. It's practically a race through a park turned raceway. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Oh, what a thrilling matchup. We've got a classic British tiny car versus a Japanese legend, both from 1965. Honestly, neither of these is exactly the speed demon of today, but their charisma might just make up for that. The Cooper T77 has that lightweight, nimble charm, perfect for weaving through tight corners at Sydney Homebush. On the other hand, the Honda R272 has a reputation for solid engineering, and maybe a little extra power tucked under the hood. If I were placing a bet purely on the vibe and the racing spirit, I'd lean towards the Cooper for its agility. But if the Honda can manage those sharp turns with finesse, it could very well take the win. Honestly, it's anyone's race. Stay tuned. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, New for Life is kicking things off on pole in the F1 1960 class, steering a classic 1962 Lotus 2.5. Seems like a vintage battle is about to unfold on this track. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by DJ Magacat in second and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya has just overtaken New for Life to take the lead. The battle for first is heating up between Maya and New for Life. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Amy is now in 6th place. Aussie Due to You. 10,022 has climbed to 9. Starbase is in 12th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Aussie 22 just sneaked into 8th place. Ixnobudixel and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 16th. Aussie at 2002 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Silver Gaming and Aussie 22 2002 are nose to tail for 7. Ixnobutixel and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 16. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Silver Gaming just nudged into 7th. Scots are up as are making moves, now 9th. I do now in the year. Although that's on the guess it is. Starbucks is gaining on Skozerubs fast, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Silver Gaming has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Aussie will. Pundin 2 is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Silver Gaming is making a strong move to 3rd place. Amy is right behind, also climbing fast to 4th. Aussie 1000. 2 is pushing through the pack to 5th. Things are heating up. Gina Jones is making a strong push up to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, climbing to 15. Squat Bender is inching up to 12, 1 spot at a time. Cap Holster is racing a Ferrari 1512, starting from 12th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Looks like they're making steady progress. Aussie 2002 is really pushing to overtake Silver Beat Gaming, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 4th place. This is getting interesting. Squat Bender is climbing up to 11th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 13. Ixnobudixel and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Deluxe Combo is really closing in on me. Just 2.1 seconds behind now. Squat Bender is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 14. Scosa Obs is driving in 1963 Brabham BT3 High. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1:59.688. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top spots. Deluxe Combo is right behind Maya, now closing the gap quickly. Dre192X is gaining on Squat Bender, closing in fast. Deluxe Combo is right behind Maya, now just a 1.5 back. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Cap Holster, closing the gap by a full second. Ixnobudixel is climbing up the ladder, moving into the 14th spot. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Aussie Blue 22 is also making moves now in 4th. Scott Dixon is not far behind, taking 5th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to me for taking the victory. I've got to say, I wasn't expecting to win. But hey, I'll happily claim that 1965 Honda Ray 272. That's a pretty sweet prize for all the racing excitement. To the drivers who finished in the top spots, great effort. You all did pretty well, but I'm the one taking home the shiny trophy this time. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and watching these AI cars race their digital hearts out. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI cars hit the track. And trust me, you don't want to miss this chaos. Get ready to cheer loudly, or maybe just laugh at how fiercely these bots can struggle. Let's do this. Alright. We've got the BMW Z4M Coupe GT against the Porsche 911 997 GT3 RSR. Both are formidable machines. But the Porsche's notorious handling and balanced power might give it the edge on the twisty parts of Automotrodrome Grobnik. The BMW is a beast, no doubt, but I'd lean towards the Porsche's agility here. Still, in AI racing, surprises are the norm, so I wouldn't count out the BMW just yet. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a sweet old school 1999 Ford Mustang's VTSCA. He's got the pole position, so let's see if that classic muscle car can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Amundsen and Scott Dixon in third. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace early on. Iconic Odd is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Scott Dixon is on a roll, moving up 2 positions to take the lead. Catgirl TM is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Shotskis is also making moves, now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 4th. Mission Men and Nouveau for Life are neck and neck for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 15. James Nisk is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, now just 1 second behind. Maya is on a roll, climbing 3 places to second. Gina Jones is dropping back, now 8. Amundsen is making a move, grabbing the lead from the front. Scott Dixon is on a tear, now leading the race. Gina Jones is hot on his tail, closing the gap. Mission Man just moved into 9th, climbing steadily. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amundsen and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 10th place. Ray Nicky is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 16th place, making steady progress but still fighting to move up. Josh Biosh just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Drew Orfals and Mission Man are neck and neck for 9th. Catgirl Tianan and Dubu for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is now in 13th place. Looks like the car's not feeling the love today. Amundsen is climbing up to 3rd, inching closer to the top. Josh Biosh is right behind, also moving up 1 spot. Now they're neck and neck for 3rd place. This battle's heating up. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after passing 10 cars. Drew Orfals and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 8. Nufa Life and Catgirl TM are also battling hard for 11. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. Drew Orfals had just snuck into 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Imbus Platinum is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Transcend class. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a bit behind the leaders. Shotskis is holding on to 12th place while New for Life is trying to squeeze past. Hippie Langstrom and Shotskis are nose to nose for 13. New for Life is dropping back to the 18th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to the top spot. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are nose to tail for the lead. New for Life is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 13. Josh Biosh is losing ground, dropping 12 spots to 19. Drew Orfals is inching forward, now in 7th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Captain Trippy is climbing to 19th. Looks like some progress happening. Iconic Odd is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers eager to claim a car, Maya has snagged the fastest lap, earning herself a shiny 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Well done. Keep watching, everyone, because the race for those cars is just heating up. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for just a few minutes for some quick maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, because we'll be right back with more AI racing action that will blow your mind. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you in a few minutes.